Hey, how are you all doing out there? Your favorite part of the day? Heck yeah, man. So far, all right, I'll take it. That's awesome. Love to hear it. Gotta tell you, one of my favorite parts of the day, too. I got a lot of many. Who cares? It gets the point across. We talked about language a couple weeks ago, and we're like, the whole point of language is to communicate. I got my point across. I have many favorite parts of the day, and this is absolutely definitely one of them. Thanks a lot for joining me on this today. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna let the people trickle in, right? Just kind of getting started today. We're going to be doing the big event. The big event today is going to be none other than a continuation of Vega Prime. And I got to say, I think Vega Prime's getting a little ahead of himself. He actually kicked the Vega 583, the retired big blubbery account, 11 years wailing on this game, has actually been kicked from the alliance. Last night, Vega Prime just fully took over and was like, get the hell out of here. So not only is Vega Prime now the leader of the Upside Alliance, the best alliance in the game, if you ask me, people enjoying the game, playing healthily, having actually a really, really good time. But now he's also removed, completely usurped the alliance from Vega 503. We're going to talk about that another time. Obviously, I've been having a good time with it, man. I love that stuff. Like Legacy was doing that with Andrew the Rough the other day on their videos. But it's true. It really happened. I don't think we can see it on the screen here. Ooh, and I don't want to spoil any rank ups, man. You got when you got a bunch of YouTubers in the alliance there, so let's get that off the screen. Very slow on that, but we're going to be doing that. We're going to continue the attack on Carina's Volume 4. We're going to be taking out the Abyss heroes. Hopefully you saw the video today. You know that we made some key rank ups for that as well too. The openings continue to go outrageously well. And we're moving along. We're going to get the first 4 done. We're going to get Serpent. We're going to wake up Serpent, and then we're going to attack that Epic. I feel good about my villains team. Got to do those rank ups. But the villains are a little behind the heroes, and that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Zach Rico, what's up, dude? Hey, how you doing? You got this. Thank you. Definitely not Zane. You are definitely not Zane. Although it feels like something Zane might say. I don't know. There was a coup. There was definitely a coup. What's up, Marquitos? And we're going to do some things. We're trying out some stuff, man. As you guys know, I like to try new things. And one of the things I said a couple of weeks ago is I was like, look, if I'm an influencer, Hayden, what's up? Just subscribe for the 4th month in a row. That's insane. That gets definitely to stream tier above all summoner. Test for Echo, I said I would leave you up there, bud, and because you subbed very late in the last one, and as I was signing off, and 4 months in a row though, I think definitely takes the top spot. But massive thank you to Test for Echo, and then of course, massive thank you to Hayden here. I got to figure out a better way to show all this. Probably could just say 4 consecutive months, but you know what? Again, the point of language is to get the point across, and that gets the point across. We're doing a couple of new things here, man. As I'm testing this out, as I said, like if I'm going to be an influencer, apparently that's what this is, and I've fought that for 6 years now, and I've accepted that it is true. And I think a lot of like companies and things, that's where they find value in this, right? You guys know I've never actually fully gone through with any sort of advertisement on my channel. I did play a game once. I actually kind of had some fun with it. And then the company that contacted me started doing some shady stuff. And I was like, I don't want your money. Keep your money. I don't want this. Go away. And unfortunately, it had nothing to do with the game itself. It had to do with the company that had contacted me. That's the whole thing. And if that's the case, we're going to be doing our best to influence for good. Okay, we're going to be doing influence for good, healthy decisions, help people have some fun. Come here, hang out, let's have a good time. We'll talk about things, and then go out there and like just feel better about the day. Let's go out there and like let's crush it. And a couple things, I put it up on my Discord server in the announcements today. I do not endorse the channel that I shared the video on. There's an advertisement in the video that I do not endorse. Thank you to Dante, incredibly smart person. Kind of did the research on the advertisement, and I don't think the advertisement is necessarily evil either. I just don't endorse it. However, it is about money and money management and helping and making good, healthy financial decisions that will lead to very, very long-term happiness. If you are interested in talking about that, please go watch that video. Like I said, it is linked in the announcements on my Discord server. It was great for me. I've been doing those things for I'm pretty old, so I've been doing them for about 25-ish years, give or take. And it's been incredibly helpful to me over the course of my life and setting up a really solid foundation and situation for myself, my family, my wife, and my kids along the way. And so but it was still good for me to watch it and kind of brush up on some of these things. Some of these things I've kind of fallen off on, right? Got a little lazy on and that sort of thing. So it was great for me. I would love it if you're interested in those things. No matter if you're making all the money in the world or you're just getting started out, it's never too early to get started on things and set up some really, really good foundations for it and some habits. So go ahead and type and we can talk about that. And then also Mother's Day is coming up in only 3 weeks here in the United States. I know the date's not exactly the same internationally, but if you have someone in your life who played the role of mom, or someone that you would identify as being mom, right? It doesn't have to be the person that gave birth to you. It could just be any sort of person that you're like, when you think about it, you're like, no, that was my mom, man. You know, that was my mom. Today or this week, I'm going to challenge you. Give them a call, give them a text, whatever feels right to you, and you know it's something that they would appreciate. Go and do that this week, sometime this week. Dude, take 15 minutes. Let them know you love them. Let them know. Say hello. Do that. I'm going to do the same. And start thinking about what you're going to do for Mother's Day. All right. Okay, let's go. And just to be clear, that doesn't mean you got to buy them something expensive. The people that love you, man, they just want to hear from you. That's it. It's not about how much money you spend. It's about the effort, the time, the energy, and that relationship. So keep that in mind. All right, Charles, I'm doing great. Thanks for being here. My firstborn daughter was born on Mother's Day, May 8th. Oh, hell yeah. Hoosier. Congratulations. Used to read set up some fights. It was very cool and beautiful design. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. What's up, Gasprun? How you doing, bud? Yeah, so some of the stuff with Cerebral, I will say, like, it's like you need a sort of tool, right? Or like even the video I'm shouting out, like, hey, there's some stuff in there that, like, it's always better, and this is something we're going to continue to talk about over months and years that we have this channel, right? Is, guys, I know it, I get it. Like, I was talking to my daughter this morning, or this weekend, one of my daughters, and here, we're going to do a Battlegrounds match to warm up. And it was really funny, right? Because we were talking about like AI and how people are using AI to basically just students to just replace it. Like the AI writes their paper, the AI like, you know, writes their thesis or whatever for them. And one, teachers are catching on to that, so that's not good. And yeah, we will be beating this challenge. What's up, Warrior? Thanks a lot for being there. What's up, Lazy Titan? But the other problem, the big problem is it really prevents you, the individual, from like understanding the concept, right? And I understand so much of today's schooling and job market and all that stuff feels like it's about like, well, I don't really need to understand. I just need to know the answers to the test, right? Like, just tell me how to. I just want to get the high paying job. I just want to do this. And so people are cutting corners and they're treating each other horribly and all that stuff, right? And if you're just using the AI to do all that, well, man, you're never really understanding what the point of it was. Like, you're never getting the principles. And if you don't get the principles, then when it comes time for you to make these life decisions and these various things, you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know how to do it, right? You're not gonna know how to apply the knowledge that you should have learned, because the knowledge was really about analytical thinking, right? Reading comprehension and analytical thinking, and how to take different rule sets and make conclusions based off them that are really helpful to you, right? And that you're going to feel good about. And it was funny because we were talking about all this stuff, and I was like, oh shit, man, this is stuff my parents used to say to me, in that as much as things change, dude, it's still the same. Back in my day, that was called Cliff Notes, right? I don't know if you guys even know what Cliff Notes is. If anyone even knows, I'm curious. Does anyone even know what Cliff Notes is? Is it still around? Is it a thing? Cliff Notes was, what are the AIs called now? Like Watson or something? That was Watson back in the day. It was like taking the actual work from, as you can tell, I don't use the chatbots and all that stuff. Obviously, just by virtue of being on the internet, I'm sure I'm using AI in some way, shape, or form. But I don't know all the different names and all that stuff. I don't utilize them because I just have no need to. I'm not saying they're inherently bad. I'm just saying I don't need them. And there are some things, we can get into that too, of course, if you guys want. But I was like, it was Cliff Notes, right? And like, it was so tempting to not actually read the book. It was so tempting to not actually do the work, because shit, man, I wanted to go out there and party, or I wanted to play video games. I like video games, man, you know? But you know, if you did the Cliff Notes, then yeah, if it was like a Scantron test, you might have done fine on it. But if you really needed to write an essay, man, the good teachers, one of my best teachers, she was my 8th grade teacher. Yeah, my 8th grade teacher. And she was the first one to ever call me out on my bullshit, you know? Her name was Miss Running. And she called me out on my bullshit, because I'd enjoy it, you know, like I would enjoy kind of flaunting, like, well, I didn't really read the book, but, you know, I still got a good grade on this test. And she failed me. She failed me anyway. Yeah. Summaries. There are summaries. Never used it, but damn. Yeah. Yeah. No name share. Yeah. There you go. Cliff Notes was the shortcut to the night. There you go. That's right. I was a book nerd. Love read. Good, man. Good. Read. And she failed my ass, you know? And I was like, look, this is the score I got in your test. And she's like, yeah, but I know you didn't read it. And I was like, all right. And that was big for me. That was really big. She was treating me that way all year, putting up with me, making jokes in class, being disruptive. I mean, I wasn't a bad kid, you know, but I definitely was disruptive, and I definitely thought it was cool to show off that I didn't do the reading. And so it's the same stuff. It's just a different form now, man. So yeah. All right, let's go ahead and let's try to win. Don't do much reading nowadays, but Audible is great. As long as you're synthesizing the information, right? I think that's all that really matters. It doesn't always have to be like informative reading or like factual, you know? Like you learn a lot from, shoot, I'm going to lose. That's okay. You learn a lot from a variety of reading, right? Just entertainment reading. Good conversation, man, right? Like actually conversing with your friend, you know? Put the phone down, put the phone away. Actually talk with them. Or if you can't get in person, have a phone conversation, not texting. Like sometimes that'll happen to me, man. Me and my buddies, we're all the same age. And we start texting and we're like, why the hell did we just spend 5 minutes texting? We're obviously both available. Like just pick up the goddamn phone and talk to each other. We're going for the win, dude. Are they even running? It doesn't seem like they're even running willpower because this guy is going down fast. And let me know if you text your mom, you call your mom, you do anything like that. You let me know here. We're gonna shout you out. 4th year of accounting, I still can't read or count or type. I love the joke at the end. The self-humor there. Yeah, man. So as you guys know, I went to law school. It like killed my enjoyment of reading. It killed it. Like it murdered it. It chopped it up into little pieces. It dextered it basically, and then dropped it in the harbor. Yeah. I think there's some that's really funny, right? It's like the whole idea. There used to be this idea when I was growing up of like, you know, find your passion, and then whatever your passion is, do that for a living. And like, I think the essence of it's like most things, like if you take the essence or the principle from it, you know, you end up in a really good space, right? But if you don't really understand the principle of it and you take it literally, then it could end up in a really bad place. So many people I've known, or so many people that grew up in my generation did that. And they're like, I now hate the thing that I used to enjoy because I'm now doing it for money. And instead of choosing to do it, I'm having to do it. And because I need to make money off of it, I now am doing what other people want and not even what I wanted. Right? It's just really interesting, right? Like every generation, I think, tries to give advice to the next one. The problem is our advice came from the generation before us. So we're all kind of trying to handle this problem from the previous generation. You know, it's kind of wild that way. Ooh, you're gonna do some rank 4s? All right, let's check this out, man. Carl, I'm doing great, buddy. How are you? Let's get some debuffs on here. Anything's possible with enough revives. That is also true. That is factual. Oh man, I was early. One of the playing the game while streaming like this with the phone up high is so much better for a variety of things. And I feel like my inputs are even better. One of the small negatives is that sometimes my timing is a little off. Like more than normal. What's your team looking like? We'll get right into this as soon as this match is over. It is going to be Miss Carolina D, star of the show, one of the many stars of the show. Of course, Kushala. You got my girl Kushala's coming along. Star-Lord. I'm actually starting to like Star-Lord. I played Star a little bit as I was doing the EQ this month, or this weekend. I'm starting to like him. Starting to kind of get, I think, a bit of an understanding on him, enough to take down the fight. So I'm not worried about that at all. White Magneto will be coming along just for those, the boosts he has there for. Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, we're about to get destroyed, man. Let's hope Shang-Chi pulls something out of his butt. If anyone can do it, it's definitely Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi, man. Let's hope he like gets up his cleanse charges and maybe does like a 5-hit combo into block. The AI likes to do that sometimes. Stuns Jack-o'-lantern and then destroys him. Today's just gonna be hero, and then oh shoot, I got it. The big holdup for basically every single challenge, because my roster is fine. I got to rank up some champions, particularly for the villain. Was of course my skill level, and then items. I've shown it a few times. I think we're gonna have to go pretty fast. I'm gonna stop yapping for a second here to try to beat up this serpent. See what I was talking about, the little stuff. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Shoot. I'm assuming we're going to have to go stupidly fast, so I'm banking on the AI to not harm us too badly. Yeah, shoot. Oh well, we try. So we've got Kushala, White Magneto, Star-Lord, Carolina Dean, and Luke Cage. Luke Cage is going to come in. Luke Cage is rank 3. But I think he's going to be fine. I'm not too worried about those fights either. I'm not really worried about any of the fights. It's just going to be like, you know, a small mistake. Oh my God, I should have just, no. Yeah, we were done. We were done anyways. Is just like any small mistake and you having to use too many revives. Because if we can get through this pretty low revive count, then I could probably tackle like Villain's Ordeal or Villain's Abyss on Wednesday or something like that. I'm well aware of the fact that like this account's not spending. And so I want to be really cognizant of not getting to a situation where I feel I'm stuck. And then like I'm going through all my units and then it just gets, turns into a bad thing. Do I think it's possible to finish Carina Challenge with R2? I mean, anything's possible, but I wouldn't do that to yourself. Literally, like the segue to that question could not have been better. Of like, you don't want to get stuck. And then you're like, oh, okay, is this where I spend? You know, and then all of a sudden you're down like $300, and then the next time a sale comes up, you're like, well, I already spent 300, so I guess 500 is really not that big of a deal. And then the next sale, you're like, well, I spent 500 last sale, so I mean, dude, if I just spend $1,000, I'm gonna get the shiny version of the freaking Dark Panther or something, and then you're like, because Dark Panther is gonna make my life better, you know? Like, shoot, I've already spent $1,500 on this game, and now if I just spend another $1,000, think about how much better my experience in this game will be, right? That's how it builds. Let's not do that. I got stuck in the final phase of Collector. I messed up on being R2s, but they could. Hell yeah, man. There you go. Sounds like you're a much better player than I am, which is amazing. I call my mom Duke every day, broski. Hell yeah, Hoosier. That's awesome, buddy. It's a tough fight for sure. I think Sima had a good guide. Thanks, Pete, for sharing the answers. We'll kind of like get through this and then we'll start. I can't get through 9.3 Doom. He's been really annoying. Any tips? Yeah. So any champion that has like a double medium dash in is really helpful. I used Silk, who I will probably be using when we run through the 100% completion as well. She's only at rank 2. I definitely died a few times. But her auto evade helped me the few times I messed up the evades, and also that double and medium was really helpful. I always suggest none other than MCoC Noob for these sorts of things. If MCoC Encyclopedia has a guide, of course I check out those as well. But Noob is like continued to go through a lot of them. So Noob is like, dude, Noob's got like a guide for almost every path in 9.4 already. And then Grass actually had a phenomenal video on Silk taking out that exact boss that I pretty much use as a reference guide. My mom lives in Colorado. I moved to New York. I can just via phone call. I bet you those phone calls mean so much to her, Hayden. And that's amazing. Keep that up. That's awesome. Tonight's the night. Okay, cool. I'm going to start drinking for a living. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, I hope you heard the rest of the talk about turn your passion into... That's a deep perspective shit, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I can Dex and get 2 hits on the SP1, but I get clapped by his final hit. Unfortunately, Silk's evade helps. But yeah, it's funny that I hadn't seen your message there. Yeah, it's it's like anything else in this game, man. It's practice. Like I'm still terrible at Ares, but my second run through was better. I'm actually considering going to doing the ordeal next on this account because Ares is still at least a little fresh in my mind. Where if I try to go through all 4 of the Carina's challenges, then do ordeal, I think I'm gonna do worse against Ares. It's a really thing. It's like practice, man. Like, and that's why I always say, like, look, I like a lot of these channels too and all that stuff, but keep in mind, especially like the ones that are employees, like they can just literally get ported to the boss, and then they fight the boss. Now, fortunately, they make videos on it and stuff, and they're helping us out, which I respect. Like, I respect Noob for going and doing the work to learn how to do these bosses, and then doing guides on it, right? But like, they literally get to just like they get ported. If you guys know what that means, like they get sent. Like they can just be like, hey, can you send me directly to this boss? And they're like, yeah, and then they do, and then they practice at it. So keep that in mind too. That's someone who's had a lot of practice. Okay, so try not to like think that that's what you should be able to do. I won't be short of Stellar Star Legend Moon account worth 2,500 considering the free dupe and Ascension. It is for me, especially on the. I spent I bought 2 of the Star Lord pieces with my units. It's part of why my unit stash is so small right now. For me, it was well worth it because I do think he's pretty good. I'm very excited and interested in the Stellar Forge chase. I think it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm going to get Blade. I like the characters and all that. But then also the ability to like know I have basically a free half a level on a character is pretty big. It's going to be helpful to me. And like, all of a sudden now my rank 2 feels like kind of starting to get to the rank 3 level. Don't want to over dramatize it. But, and then also, we've got the rampant evolution starting today, I believe, right? AQ. And, so some of those champions, again, is you're just trying to be efficient with your rank up resources, have this AQ ramp tag, and look who's sitting right there, man. He's just right there. He's waiting for you. So I'm excited about that. Vega, I just finished watching Necro for the first time, or finished exploring Necro for the first time. I feel exhausted. Oh, dude, Necropolis is a beast. Yeah. No, I don't care how OP your champions are for it and all that stuff. It's a beast. I understand. I would feel exhausted too. Deadpool X-Force has been announced now. Wait, what? What did I say? Did I say something? I said something. No matter what you buy in game, it doesn't replace skill. Also true. What's up, Sage? You got it, Shay? What's up, Somu? Do Epic, you mean? I don't know what I mean. I just say things. What's up, Kabo? How you doing, bud? We talking about practice? Practice? You all talking about practice? Which is followed up quickly by, they are who we thought they are. I thought we had Coliseum. Maybe no. Coliseum's on Wednesdays. Purgatory has it as well. Woo! You got that right, Susie. I used the full Deathless team for all 3 bottom lanes, then a full team on the Mr. Fantastic lane. Deathless seems strong. And their synergies feel very clearly intentionally built for it. What's up, Hilgendorf? I think I might take my new R4 to Blue Marrow to Rampant Evolution. Looking forward. Hilgendorf, if you keep having fun playing this goddamn game, I'm going to have to come over there and whoop your ass. What's up, man? Love Hilgendorf. Officer in the greatest alliance in MCoC of Upside. Working hard on his YouTube channel. What's up, man? Make sure you guys go subscribe to Hilgendorf. All right? You sound better than I feel much better. I'm feeling more like myself. Thank you very much for noticing, Mr. Magoo. AI, that was it really is, because it's so fitting for so many different things. We can get lunch after. All right, sounds good. And the thing with the Irish, if I remember correctly, is like most of those things, it's like taken out of context. It sounded like he was saying that like practice isn't important, but that's not, if I recall correctly, that's not what he was saying. He was talking about like the list of like priorities. I don't even remember, but I was like, funny. However, that's not what he was saying, or like what people use it for. But anyways, all right, let's jump to this. Thank you so much for the subscribe, 762 God. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support as we continue to grow over here. All right, let's do it, guys. This is time. I don't know why I did. Oh, I was gonna try to sneak this lane in last night, and well, that didn't happen. So hopefully I didn't waste. Thankfully, I didn't waste any energy or anything like that. Crispy, what's up? I have a skill 4-5 gem. Which one would you R5? Okoya, Luma, or you can't. That's like That's like, what's my favorite dessert? Like, that's like, which one of my dogs do I love most? I can't, I'm sorry. I just, uh, those are all awesome champions that are good in a variety of modes. Like, cheese, if you really love battlegrounds, she's probably not quite as good. No, she's not. I mean, she doesn't get as high a score in the BG's tier list, but she's not that far off. They're all great. The people are using them for these Carina challenges. Like Crispy, I'm sorry, like I have little to no experience using them. Is my hangup. Oh, the see, that's why that is one of the reasons why the Socratic method is so good. Is because instead of giving the person the answer, you ask a question where the person actually knows the answer. They just need to like kind of be gently like guided towards it. They know the answer. All the information's already there. All right, let's go. I don't know, most people are like, F you and your stupid ass. You're not Socrates, man. You're old, but that's about it. Just give me the goddamn answer. Okay. It's Abyss, right? The Abyss of Legends. This is our first time doing the Abyss of Legends. This team will not work. Let's see. The run is actually starting at about 28 minutes. Run starts. Just to make sure. I mean, I know my team. I know who they are, but just to make sure. Luke. Star-Lord. And where are you, man? Get your butt over here. And actually, let me make sure I don't have a better relic for her. There's so many relics, like with the doing the EQ. It's really nice, actually. And I opened up so many. I don't think that I don't think I got a Scarlet Witch at a higher rarity, but just in case, it's worth it before we start this. No. And the answer is no. All right. That was all a bunch to do over nothing. Yeah, someone put in here. Yeah, I could see that with Overseer too. I mean, trust me, I get it. Okay, this looks pretty good. I even think the stat casts are pretty good. Actually, hold on. Sorry, guys. One more change here. Not the stat cast, the champ stats. There's some thought on like crit versus special damage for some of these champions, but dude, I've got so many of 6 zones, and I'm gonna get so many more for doing these. She definitely does not need these things, but it's just more damage. So, and I don't want to. If you guys saw my videos recently in my openings, you know that a couple things didn't go my way, and so I might as well use these. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm just throwing them into champions so that they don't expire. What does this go from? So it goes from, I think that was like a... Yeah, I mean, that's actually a really nice increase. Yeah, okay. I'm not upset about that. I love my R5 Hitman. He has like a truck. Dude, there you go. There it is, right there. All right. Yeah, my luck has been ridiculous. I'm talking about the comment here on the YouTube side about getting Strange, like Doctor Strange. And so like, you know, obviously you guys saw Heimdall's Not Awakened, right? So I just spoiled well, I even watched the videos now. But Obviously, I don't have Awakened Heimdall, who I most want. But dude, if I'm going to get like Strange instead, I'll be okay. I'll live. I'll find a way to make it through. Half the peeps on the stream probably don't know about practice. Yeah. Like for them, it's just like, oh, remember that when that guy was making fun of the concept of practicing? It's like, I don't think that's what he was doing, but I definitely understand that's why you feel like that's what he was doing. My first rank 5 is going to be Photon. Hell yeah, man. She's amazing. She's amazing. Predictions for Heart of Fire champions: Cater, Aegon, CGR, Mystic prediction. I think I'm out, and then you bring me back in. I thought I was out of that game. I don't know. Have they announced fully for sure that there will be Heart of Fire? I mean, I think we all know there's going to be some version of a sale. Let me, I want to try to do this with Star-Lord. I like I said, I will admit, if I'm somewhere between a noob and a master with him, I am closer to noob than master. But, shoot, do we use that now? No, I don't think we need to. I was thinking about those 30% boosts. The only reason I even got them was because of the spending on those revives and stuff. Let me think about it while I try to get this fight down with our friend, Mr. Star-Lord. I might end up just doing this with Carolina Dean, just because I'm so much more comfortable with her. But this would be a nice fight to ramp him on. The thing is, I have to pay attention. To his rock stats. See, like I've already I'm trying to manage Mr. Lord's stuff over here. And I think I'm honestly just going to have to forget about it. And just kind of do this. I know that's not the ideal way of playing him, but I think I'm much better off in this fight if I just focus on Mr. Thing and his not doing exactly what I just did. If I just don't do what I just did, I'll be a-okay. But short of that, I'm going to have problems. And remember, this whole stream, you call, you text your mom, you just spend a little bit of time letting her know she's important. And again, it doesn't have to be the person that gave birth to you. It could just be whoever fulfilled that role in your life. Let me know. We'll get you a shout out. We've got problems. And this is where we start over. Today's actually your mom's birthday. Dude, that's amazing. I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Mrs. Hilgendorf. Or Mama Hilgendorf. So we will start. Yeah, happy birthday to her. 100% confirmed. Vega believes he's MCoC noob. I'm not? Wait, what? Are you... That's weird. Pretty sure I am. I don't know. What are you talking about, Stink? I'm debating if I should use my Cosmic Gem on Heimdall or Serpent once I get him for... Are you talking about for... Oh, yeah, so for rank 5? So, as much as I love Heimdall, and we'll see what I end up doing if and when that arises, he does not in any way, shape, or form need rank 5. Like, in fact, the video I did on him was him just running through Epic. And I'm pretty sure I said it pretty early on in the video. I don't know. But he never even got fully ranked. Like, ever. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, he didn't get ramped till the end. Haha. I'm saying literally we're on Ares and you can see he's not ramped. And so, and he's like not even close. It's not like, oh, well, it's close. You know, you did most of it. Shoot. He's not even close to ramp. So I honestly, like, if you're trying to be efficient, I would say that Serpent should get it. Dude, I'm messing that up so bad. I'm gonna have to restart one more time, and I'm gonna try not to talk, and then we'll see. And then if I can't get it, we'll switch over to Carolina. Are you trying to double dip on this? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Shillian, I'm very, very sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm very, very sorry, man. Life's crazy that way. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Dude, well, I don't mean to be throwing, like, I'm telling you, like, playing like this, like, head up and, like, better posture is so much better for me. And I do feel like my inputs are registering. Like, literally, I feel like my inputs are registering better. The one negative is there's, like, some placements that aren't right. And then with this being what do you call this power bar? Fractured? The striker is in a different spot. You guys, well, you guys all know this. Why am I telling you guys this? And so as a result, mistakes are like increased. And I'm not good at counting, so there's that problem. Dude, absolutely. Why again? At least we were able to get out of it that time. And I would love to back him up in case I make another mistake. One thing, you're not helping my cause here, man. Dude, like I said, I don't mean to do that. It's just the placement of the thing. And it not being a spot conducive to not accidentally hitting it. If you would just go hold back and hold your block, it would be great. Okay. We're just going to move over to Carolina, Dean. The fractured bar. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I obviously, I'm the one hitting it. But, yeah. Hey, what's up, Turn Bro? How you doing, bud? How am I planning to deal with attacks? Do my best with Carolina. I think she'll be fine. There might be a couple of matches like where I have to use revives. I'm not concerned about that. We actually are pretty good on revives. Maybe I'm underestimating it, but I don't think so. Or should I give this? I'm gonna do one more try with Star-Lord because Carolina is scheduled to take some tough fights. Yeah, I played. So I played on PC at that. If you guys remember, there was like that CCP meeting a few Decembers ago. I played it on PC there, and it actually felt like well made. I don't think the problem was that it was on PC. I think it was the issue for me was that I had played it for so long on a phone that like it was not enough to make me want to try to transition. Dude, I almost like want to take off the striker. Like just have no striker. Would that really be that bad of a thing? I can't even blame that on the striker. And then, of course, he throws the special. No one would ever be able to convince me that there's not an AI bias in thing. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but his tendency to go aggressive at the worst moments and passive at the worst moments, I just don't think I would ever fully believe that he does not have a built-in AI bias of some sort. I see the chats coming through, and I will get to them. I just obviously need to concentrate on this, in case you haven't noticed. It's not going wonderfully. And I might even just decide to use a revive, because the whole point is to ramp Star-Lord, and he's only like, dude, what the hell? I'm just gonna start randomly throwing the striker so that way I can't accidentally throw it when I mean not to. Nice time to evade. Like there, I'm just using it so that I can't use it later. Like hiding all the candy in the house or throwing it away so that the way no one's tempted to eat it. There it was. Didn't mean to hit it. Did not mean to. I think Bullseye just doesn't like Star-Lord being the star, is what it comes down to. It's more about the jealousy of the relic. Use it so that I can't later on accident. Dude, we did it. The nightmare is over. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's time to go. Just kidding. Dude, yeah, Hilgendorf. I just gave up on even doing the heavy. I was like, I'm just gonna like, I just want to not accidentally use the striker and ruin the fight. And I was like, we're ramped. So, but thank you. Yes, like thank you. And I'll remember that moving into the future fights. Dude, a huge raid for MCoC Noob, who has started a really cool thing, a completely free to play account. And don't worry about Noob. I was on his stream earlier and I let him know that if he starts to struggle with some content, I know a channel I can recommend that does some pretty good guides on act content and bosses and things. So don't worry, MCoC Noob's gonna be fine. Thanks to me letting him know about how to do these sorts of things. What's up, Noob? Thank you, everyone over here rating from Noob. We're gonna go ahead and answer some questions there. I needed to really focus on that fight. I kept accidentally hitting the striker and ruin it. I saw on YouTube that they took 6-star max achievements to 40 KPI. How can they do it? I mean, the boost, I cannot find any boost in the game store website or any mastery setup, please. I'll be honest, I'm not really even sure, like, maxed out. They might be running the recoil tree, which is like the bleed and all that stuff, right? This right here. So the reason it's glass cannon, but then it's like this recoil. That's why I call it the recoil tree. So there's a chance it's that, or like you said, boosts. Ultimately, that PI number is really not that important. So I wouldn't worry about it or something like that. I hope that's helpful. Did you recognize the game? Okay, recoil is worth going. I personally don't. Noob. What's up, Noob? Thank you, everyone coming over from Noob. Appreciate it. I see all the new follows coming in too, which is really awesome. Huge thank you. What's up, 6ix9ine? How you doing, bud? Is that from Street Fighter? Yes, it is. And dude, we haven't even talked about it. I could not, dude. The trailer for that movie, I was like, I was gonna watch it anyways, but I'm like, that actually looks like a good movie. Like, that movie looks good. Did anyone else? Has you guys seen it? I was like, could Mortal Kombat do that too, please? The Fractal Wire needs to go. Dude, it's yeah. So I've streamed for years, you know, playing and like I kind of streamed the way I would play the game if I was doing like an intense war fight. It's really bad for my back. My head's down, so it's not exactly the best viewing either. And then I think like a viewer suggested, like, dude, what kind of chair do you have? I'm like, I actually have a really nice chair. It's just, I think it's the way I sit. And it's like, well, why don't you try playing seated up? And I was like, it's never going to work. And so I did. And the cord that connects to the Elgato feels heavy. It's heavy in like comparison to the phone. So I'm having to get used to that. And there's a few angles that are now different because I'm holding the phone literally at a different angle. But my inputs are way better. Like I'm gonna be fully honest. Like I would guess that about 50% of the input issues I had while streaming may not have been the game. They were just the angle I was holding the phone. The only downside so far is there are certain things I'm hitting that I don't mean to hit because my inputs are now different. Tomorrow's a Doomsday trailer. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I know a lot of people were kind of upset about how Marvel went about that. I didn't mind it too much. And I think part of that's because I don't actually watch many YouTube videos. I listen to most of them. And so like if there was a bunch of AI slop on there, I didn't actually see it. So I just enjoyed kind of hearing the Screen Crush guys go through it. Dude, which was really funny. You guys want to hear something pretty cool? Is they did a really bad Marvel Strike Force ad where I was like, I respected you guys and now I'm going to struggle. Because it's so obvious you don't play. Because if you played, you knew it was bad. But you're saying you play, which I get it. Those people ask you to say those things, which is why I've never taken one. It's because I'm like, I'm not going to lie and tell people. And they're like, everyone knows that you don't actually play. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going to say I play when I don't play. But the cool thing, here's the cool part, is there's like an alliance, I guess, formed or something for these like creators, and Rich the Man's in it. I thought that was pretty cool. Like we'll have one of our like MCoC content creators get like mentioned on something as huge as Screen Crush. I was like, that's pretty cool. Like I thought that was pretty cool. Gonna be referring to your tier list a lot for rake ups. Dude. I know a guy who helps give a lot of great advice for that tier list. I'll introduce you to him. You're gonna like him. You're gonna like him. He's pretty good. All right, let's get on to this, man. I do need to pick up the pace a little bit. So I apologize if I don't do as much chatting as normal today. There will probably be arena streams in the not too distant future, and we'll be doing a lot of chatting. What's up, Joel? Thank you so much, guys. Hey, old man Easy, how are you doing? Let's see. This fight is shoot. Who's taking this fight? This is just like a standard Omega Red, right? What's this thing? Yeah. I guess let's go Miss Dean then. Although actually I don't want to stand next to him very long. So we're gonna go for Koosh. Yeah, thanks, old man Easy. Yeah. I was like, the one thing I was thinking there though, for those who are like, wait, what does he mean by I don't want to stand next to him? Is, you know, Carolina, you obviously often want to hold that heavy and kind of paralyze the defender. And I still don't think it'd be that bad. I'm not like worried about it. But I don't ideally want to do that with Omega Red here. And get his degen damage going. So. And, you know, I have plenty of experience with this fight. We are going to go to at least one SP3. I don't recall exactly if I decided the SP3 was a good idea or a bad idea. Because this is the exact same team I run on my retired Blubber account too. Or not exact team. Kushala was the star of that one. So I ran this fight there. The team is actually quite different. In fact, she might be the only similar character. Ah, not mine. What's up, Agent? I see that message, buddy. I will do my best to read it as soon as we get out of this fight. I see you even spent channel points on it, which I really appreciate. Thank you. And I haven't forgot about you, Darksiders. For those who don't know, that's what the YouTube chat named themselves recently. I like to think he is the originals, the OG, the foundation, but Darkside's cool. Bastion made this fight a joke? Okay, so that's one of the big differences. Again, I'm using CerebroBot. We've talked about it, right? I actually gave a video I watched. I didn't just listen to. Over the course of the weekend, I made my way through, literally, you guys know I would say this even if he wasn't here. It's actually true. MCoC Noob's villains run of the Epic. And it was really helpful to me in kind of, because it's become pretty clear, I'm obviously not going to get Deathless Thanos. And I likely won't have Onslaught either. So I got to figure something out. And I think Bastion might actually come along on that run. Noob showed Zemo. So if you saw my opening this weekend, that's why I wanted Zemo. So I think Zemo's going to figure pretty prominently in it. Juggernaut, who I did like when I was doing it on my Blubbery account too. And then we're going to get an Awakened Serpent. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. And as you know, I'm a big fan of Bastion in general. And so we're probably going to take him to rank 4, awaken him, and use all those SIGs that I've got laying around when before I even go into the ordeal with for the villains. I gotta focus a little bit better. I mean, this fight's going fine, but it could be going faster. Gotta start alternating the SB2s and SB1s. Have they done Abyss and Ordeal yet? I did an Ordeal on this account on Heroes. And I did all the Carinas on the Big Blubbery account. But like I said, like, I'll be honest, man, I'm considering deleting it. I think my alliance may potentially have need of it. So that's one of my big holdups right now. And I do enjoy being able to go and like test stuff. Like when the new Coliseum boss comes out on Wednesday, I do enjoy going and doing that. And doing it as a live stream and figuring out strategies with you all and then getting a video out. I just don't have the same like enthusiasm for the account at all. And I think to properly maintain this account, I'm gonna need to play it a lot. So I was thinking like we just hit 30K. I wanted to do a bunch of celebrating, but there's just been so much in the game that that hasn't made a lot of sense. And I was thinking that could be fun. Like we could 100% 9.4, hit Elder. You guys choose who the last champ is, and then I delete it. Like I think that'd be kind of fun, and I think it'd be like a cool kind of like symbolic, like just fully moving on to the free to play, like you know, and enjoying this account. But I don't know. Let me catch up on the chats. And guys, you guys know me. If I missed what you said, I'm not ignoring you. I just missed it. So please don't feel bad repeating it or whatever. And I apologize for even having to ask you that. That's the thing, and I know the moderators are answering a lot of questions too. So, okay, and I think Charlie and I think Charloco and Frosty are kind of having a conversation together, which I may have just interjected myself into. Hey, Vega, I've been following you on YouTube. You seem really awesome, dude. I love your information and stuff. I was just wondering, are you waiting to see Brand New Day? Are you waiting to see Spider-Man Brand New Day or Avengers? Just curious. Dude, first of all, huge thank you. That's an incredibly kind compliment. And second of all, dude, I'm genuinely excited for both. Like, I mean, I played this game because I got interested in the MCU and like what was going on there. And then like a lot of us, I was like, ooh, I want to play as my favorite like Marvel heroes. It sounds really fun. And I will admit, my day we called it a poser. A poser was like someone who like wore surf gear or skate gear, but actually didn't surf or skate. I'm not going to be a poser. Like I mean, I was aware of comics. I had read some, but I became a fan of the comics because of the MCU, not the other way around. I'm not going to pretend like I was like some OG comics fan from I was not. It was the movies that got me interested in reading some of the comics, and then in this game. And so yeah, I'm super hyped, man. And I actually kind of enjoyed a lot of what Marvel's done since the Avengers movies. I always forget the actual names, like Endgame, which I loved, by the way. But I agree, it didn't feel like it was quite as good, and so I'm excited. Like I currently love the current Daredevil show. Like I think it's awesome, and so I'm pumped up. I'm hyped, and like I like that the DCU is good now too, because I hope that what that does is that kind of like makes them have to kind of continue to up their game. With how the game is going, if you stop playing 5 3 for a couple of months, the account will fall off far enough to be fun again. There is also that, oh man, easy. I know, it's just, yeah, there's a lot to it. I think I just need to beat Quake with a Star-Lord, and we're taking enough time. No, but I don't want to intentionally kill a champion. So we'll try to do this with Star-Lord. at 1:30. If you need help planning your villain turn for Abyss, just remember you can dupe a certain vampire with a 40-second passive slow for that final boss. Are we talking about Dracula or are we talking about Blade? I think we're talking about Dracula. I think we are. Yeah, and there's a really awesome guy on my Discord who's been showing that off. It's really cool. Or is that actually you? I can't tell. The names on Twitch aren't always the same. They don't transfer over that great. All right, let's go ahead and our boosts have already fallen off. This is another reason to maybe talk a little bit less. Like the big blubbery account, it wasn't too big of a deal, but on this one, it's going to hurt a little bit more. Justin, so I bought the final 2 pieces with units. It's why my unit stash is so low on this account. And I'm definitely still a noob with him. And I keep accidentally hitting the striker button. But aside from that, it's going wonderfully. Aside from hitting the wrong buttons and messing up a lot, it's going amazing. Actually, in the thing fight, because we died like 3 times, or I reset like 3 times, I actually started intentionally hitting the striker early, so I couldn't hit it later and ruin everything. Why no Sentry? I'll be honest, I don't actually enjoy Sentry. I recognize he's great in so many of these things, so I'm not like crapping on him. I just don't overall enjoy him, and I wanted to be very smart with this account because as I was continuing to enjoy it more and more, I had a feeling I would be moving it over to my main account. And so I wanted my rank ups to be very focused on getting Carina's done. You know, it came out, and then also being helpful to my alliance, which we do, you know, we do tier 3 war. We enjoy it. We take it about as serious as I think I know I should, and still have it fit well into my life and having it be healthy. And so ranking up Sentry just really didn't fit into any of those plans. And that's not supposed to be a knock on Sentry. Dude, and then when I try to intentionally hit the striker, I can't. That's not good. Dude, was that 85k? Once I really start getting like how to play him down, I'm very excited about this. I can't remember. Is there a benefit to the well-timed special off the SP2? Oh, is that what makes it a guaranteed crit? I thought it was just a guaranteed crit anyways. What do I think is the hardest challenge so far? I think if you have Heimdall, then the villain's epic has been the hardest. That was dumb. I should not have done that. No! All right. I mean, that was fun. Like, again, I don't even know if it's good Star-Lord play. I'm still definitely getting comfortable with him. But, shoot, I'm happy. Hulkling can be Heimdall sub, but Heimdall works better. Yeah, Heimdall just like, if you haven't seen my video on it, like you can even just scroll through, just being like, oh, okay. And getting those results, he's ridiculous. This is cool. Like, this is, I was saying it last week. I think content-wise, Kabam has just crushed it. Like, even just tying stuff like this in, and it being like, it's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. But if you fight Ares and you make your way through Epic, I think you see like the relative ease of some of this other content. And I just think it's been great. Thanks for answering a lot of the questions, guys. I see it on the side. Thank you, Warnox. I appreciate you being helpful there. I use R2 Sentry here and he did a lot. I'm sure there's just something about Sentry and the ramp. I just don't enjoy it. Like, I tend to like to make jokes on like, it's kind of real, but it's a joke. And my whole like Sentry still ramping joke a couple years ago was real. I just don't enjoy it. I sell Villains Abyss in both Epoch Challenges too. Glad to hear an R3 for BGM. Says, oh, dude, yeah. Seriously, he's going to crush stuff for you. Can you send him now, or would that count after Abyss? I assume he's now ascended. Maybe he's not. Let's take a look. My understanding is like that first ascension happens on its own. The more you know. Look at that right there. We just learned something today. Thank you for bringing that up. I literally just thought he got ascended on his own. But no, the answer is apparently that would have been incorrect. And I would have told you that no, it won't count because he's in a quest or we won't be able to do it, which also appeared to be wrong. So, so much wrongness. Dude, that's going to be awesome. That's really awesome. All right. I'm hyped on that, man. I'm really enjoying that Star Forge, Stellar Forge, whatever, chase. Sweet. I'll take 2 Heimdall, Gene, and Photon for Absman. Yeah. Again, dude, once you get Absman down, he's not. Watch Noob's. Noob does a really good job in just talking through, like knocking him down and all that stuff. It's super, super helpful stuff, man. All right, now we on to Medusa at 1:10. 35. I do my best to go back in and input these sorts of things, the timestamps. So I know we do a lot of chatting around here. What's up, Mr. Rushing? How you doing, Ben? I remember there was a key to this fight. What was it? I think it was to nullify early and often, which makes sense now. Because it served the dual purpose of handling the node, but also, that potential auto block. Yeah, we're cooking. Don't get KO'd. That's the kind of advice we need more around here, Ricky. It was like I coached my kids like first couple of years of soccer. You know, like little peewee soccer, like kindergarten, whatever. And a couple of times, you know, various kids are like, "Coach, what are we supposed to do out here?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, you know," and they're like, "No, like literally, what are we doing out here?" And I was like, "Okay, so here's the ball. You see that goal over there? You're gonna try to not let the team kick the ball into that goal. While you do that, you're going to try to kick the ball with you and your teammates into that goal. That's it." That was like one of my favorite things. There's some little kid, right, who like wanted to play soccer with their friends, or like their parents are like, "You should play soccer." And then they finally get in the game and they're like, "What are we trying to do?" The first time it got asked of me, though, I definitely went into that like long explanation of like, "Oh, we're gonna pass the ball to each other and kick it," and then I realized like that's not what the kid's asking. They're asking a much more basic question. Answer that. Yeah, I'm glad there's been more and more. I see the thing about the football soccer coaching in the U.S. I'm glad there's becoming more and more conversation around it, because dude, it's pervasive. Like, and I will admit, I saw, for those, a lot of you might not even know who Landon Donovan is. I've realized he's old enough now where I was talking to someone recently and they're like, "Who?" And it's like, I don't know how to explain this well. But he was basically like the star US player like 10 years ago. But even he, like in an interview, was like, "Look, in my opinion, a parent who just goes out there and literally rolls the ball out and says like, 'Here, have fun,' and lets the kids just kick the ball and get touches and like play weird games and whatever they make up on their own, that's better than a lot of the current system we have." Because the current system is expensive as hell, and the people providing it, their sole incentive is actually to win games, and they're much less concerned about developing the actual players on the general sport. They're more about trying to teach them very rote-like things on like, "You are a fullback. You will get the ball and you will pass it there." Like, and so again, it kind of goes back to literally what we were talking about earlier in the stream about AI and Cliff Notes and things. It's like those things can be really helpful, but you got to remember those are tools. Ultimately, you're searching to understand the thing. That way, when it comes time for you to like do your own critical thinking, you're repped, you're ready, you're prepared, you got this, you own this. You know, very similar thing. At least not tell you to use your hands or rugby tackle your opponents unless you were the goalkeeper. Were you? No, I was never. Well, I mean, I'm sure I'm some very small. I'm sure like somewhere in my youth, I played goalie back in the days of like. I mean, it was different back then, man. Like, of course, everyone wanted to win. You play to win the game, right? To use the old quote. But like, dude, when we were little kids, it was like. You're with your buddies, dude, and yeah, we were trying to win, but like, I don't know, we were just doing cool stuff, dude, and then we all got like popsicles afterwards. I don't know. R4 was just OP, dude. She's redonkulous. All right, this is the first time Luke's going to get a showing though, so I'm excited about that. Who is this? This is Mephisto, and 150. Let's go with 115.45. Yeah, at this age, at that like kindergarten, first grade, all that stuff, it's just go have fun, dude. Just get touches with the ball, see what like stuff like comes. Dude, kids think of the coolest stuff. Like if you just let them be creative, you know. It's like, where do you think so many of those like crazy moves you see like the most outrageous like ball handlers come up with? It's like, I'm not saying they thought of it when they were 6. I'm just saying that like when they were able to just come up with stuff. And the whole goal is like, how am I just going to get past that? And then they just did things. And then as the world of doing it, they learned what worked and didn't work, you know? Yeah. All right. I coached a uni girls team. I'll be honest. Uni. So I'm assuming you're Canadian or European. That's like, is that like university? Like what we here in the States, we would call college? I'll be honest. If you can pick out the passion in them, you know exactly what to do or exactly what not to, right? I'll be honest, if you can pick out the passion in them, like as far as like help them become passionate about the sport, And I feel like that's what you're saying, and I could not agree more. Because those are the kids who are going to, like, one, try to think of creative stuff. Like, they want to think of the answers. And then through, like, trial and error on their own side and, like, playing after the practice is over. Like, you don't have to make them practice afterwards. They just will. They'll go in the backyard. They'll go to the park. They'll play in the street. Uni's college. Okay, thanks, JB. Yeah, that's why the Brazilian flair is so popular. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, they're just playing the game. They're not like, okay, well, if I do this drill 10 times over and over and I successfully dribble through these cones, because I often play against cones. Like, we're always playing cones. No, you never effing play against cones. All right, man. All right, let's go. Let's go, Lucas. That evade was well timed. Yeah, I don't, Ricky. I only play in the Champions League final like once a month. You guys know. You guys see me on TV. But yeah, to your just to your joke, absolutely. What's weird is, like, I don't know how many professional athletes need to come out and talk about this stuff. Like, there's so many of them do. Well, they'll be like, I didn't specialize till I was, like, in high school. I was playing like 4 different sports. But yeah. We're going to the SP3 because it sounds fun. Actually, we're going to get hit by the SP1 because that sounded fun. I had to stick to 3 hours with 4 of them, and it was refreshing to see it ignited the fire back in me to my knee. Said, "Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Would you, if you don't mind, what'd you do to your knees?" I've actually torn both of my ACLs. I did get them both reconstructed, but by the time I did my second one, I was already like 24, 25 years old and starting like a career. And so I'll admit I did not rehab that one very well at all. The first one, fortunately for me, was in my second or third year of college. I don't remember. So I was in much better shape, and I had the time to rehabilitate it a little bit better. And actually, the first one that I tore, I was playing soccer. And I was not a soccer player. I actually gave up soccer pretty early on in my youth. But it was like a fundraiser, and I was playing in it with my group. And my cleat stuck in the ground, and I was trying to like spin around someone with the ball, and my cleat stuck. And like my buddy was a goalie. He actually was he was a very good goalie. Like, he was actually supposed to play on the college team that we were at. He hurt his back, so he stopped. But he's like, dude, it was crazy. He's like, I could see you dribbling and I could see what you were doing, but it was the back of you. He's like, and then you planted, and then all of a sudden I could see like your chest and your face, and you were like screaming in pain. He's like, because your foot just stayed. Like, the bottom half of your leg just stayed. It's like, but then all of a sudden, you know, my knee just popped. It hurt. It hurt really bad. I think everyone knows this fight, but if you don't, we're basically just controlling his power with the exhaustions. And then this concussion is ridiculous. I should probably be weaving in a few more heavies and all that. But it's been interesting to realize like how smooth these fights feel with the right champion answers. So we're just gonna run a bunch of lights to get up some more exhaustions, and then we'll SP2 for the concussions. I'll try not to ruin that a few more times. We're not getting as many exhaustions as I would have thought, but it's fine. Although, wait, now that I think about it, doesn't Mephisto have, like, his ability accuracy can't be reduced? He's got an ability accuracy thing in him, doesn't he? I'll check that after the fight. Let's go to the SV3 then. Concussion doesn't do anything against Mephisto. Yeah, thanks, Leo. I was like, wait a minute. I was discussing it. Thanks, Dan. He's got an ability accuracy. I don't remember what his wording is. And it's funny, dude. I remember when he came out, I don't recall thinking anything about why that would be valuable. Kind of gives you a state of an idea on the state of the game, but also like how I was playing it. Because he came out with Blade, right? I think it was Blade. Because I remember the whole featured system was different back then. And a guy spent his crystals early. You know, he couldn't wait. And he got Mephisto, and I remember us all trying to comfort him, be like, well, he's got like immunities, that's really good. My hamstrings are pulling my kneecap outwards because of my foot to get locked in position and potential arthritis, so I continue. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, but sorry that's happening, man. I know it's tough. I personally like know how difficult it is to stop playing, but once you realize like you're gonna get hurt pretty bad. Like guys on my Discord server know that I was gonna start playing basketball again, and I kind of did, but I was out there and I'm like, I'm not in good enough shape for this, and I'm gonna get injured badly. Fortunately, I ended up finding this dojo that I am like absolutely in love with. I've been training there as much as I possibly can, so I'm actually in love with it. So I'm still getting like exercise and working on all that stuff, but yeah. I'm new to your channel on Twitch so far, but I have been to YouTube subscriber for a while now. Just how long is this stream going to be? I could just press that. Oh, I get it, Agent. I intend to go to at least 12:30, so at least another hour and a half. But if we're anywhere close to the end, we're going to finish this off. I want to finish this off. Like, I'm enjoying this account. I'm enjoying showing it on stream. What's up, Zach? How you doing, bud? Have you tried New Blade in CCP? I am not in the CCP, so unfortunately I have not tried it, no. But, yeah, I don't know if he's going to be a damaged monster, but I'm still pretty excited for him. But I hear you. Are we going to have to discuss the whole soccer football term again? I mean, we can. It's a great conversation. Isn't it? Didn't the English actually come up with the term soccer? That's my understanding. And then the US like adopted it, I think, to try to like avoid confusion with American football. I think. I don't know. Shoot, I guess we got to go with the big boys. So we got to speed up, or at least continue going a little more. The English invented the game, though? Nope. Did they? I'm not trying to be facetious, but did they really? Did the English invent soccer, football? I thought, yeah, anyways, let's go. Allied assault ticket. Uh-oh. I don't know. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, my memory on this fight is I definitely want to keep up Kushal's ability to block unblockables. Because at some point it possibly gets out of control and CAM goes to her special 2. It has been interesting, though, to see, like, you know, we checked the relic earlier. Like, this is the difference between my, the full maxed out, like, relic included Kushala on my Blubber account versus, you know, this little one with its 5-star, unawakened, unranked up. We're not healing back quite the same, are we now? Oh, shoot. No. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to my health bar instead. Wow. We knew we weren't going to live forever. Oh, take a look at it, Zachary. It's almost insulting, dude. She doesn't kill us from the SP3, but then she stuns us and takes off with 30%. It's like she gives us a little bit of hope before she then completely takes all of it. Yeah, so I didn't have time to read your whole message, but I think it's one of those ones where, like, you know, throughout history, so many different cultures want to take credit for a thing, and they're all like kind of right in a way. But yeah, that's what I say. I thought there was like different, so that's my fault. Soccer, football type games in a variety of cultures around. The Chinese game Kuju, kickball involved kicking a leather ball into a net with hand usage prohibited. I mean, that sounds like modern soccer originated in England in 1863 when the Football Association was formed, FA, establishing the first standard rules. Oh, very cool, buddy. I actually did not. I didn't know that about the Chinese game, and I didn't know about like the formalization of it. That's very cool. All right. Like I said, there's gonna be deaths. I wasn't necessarily expecting it on this one, but I'm not surprised by it being in this one. Hyperion might be similar. What's up, Sammy? How you doing, bud? I didn't get a chance to watch it yet based on when it came out, but I saw you did your, was it 9.4 or Carina's opening? I know it was one of the big openings, so I'm looking forward to watching that later today. Did anyone else lose a lot of items in it just now? That's also not good. I'll check it out. And then the Mayas played with us. Well, Ricky. I have seen those ball fields though in various places throughout Central and South America. It's really, really cool. It's gorgeous stuff. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. I'm actually playing FIFA right now. Funny y'all brought up soccer. Yeah. All right. Let's check out what's being sold and did we all lose our inventories? Or as we call it, Monday in the Marvel Contest of Champions. Let's go. Adjustments to Alliance Quest and raids. Will this be the long proposed and Vega argued, was it Alliance Coliseum or Soul? I can never remember. Should not be 3 days. It should be a full week. I'm thinking no. I'm betting no, it is not that. A new Alliance Coliseum event will be running for 3 days. I like they started off with it, right? They didn't Captain Marvel us here. They're just like, you will not be getting what you asked for. We're not going to even pretend. During this week, there will be no Alliance Quest, which means upcoming schedule changes to Alliance Quest and raids. No Alliance Quest and blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. I mean, they're just being informative here. Yeah, cool. All right, all right. Allied Alliance Assault Bundle. Available now for those who become Conqueror. A Allied Assault Bundle can be unlocked by completing Alliance Quest or Rampant Evolution fights. This exclusive offer features a collection of Pump It Up crystals, crystal shards, and Essentia tuned to your story collection. All right, what is this? Uh-oh. Hey guys, are we not? Oh no, yeah, we're okay. We're fine. It hasn't started yet. Is there like a store for this or something? All right. Feel good, Crystal. It doesn't matter if you're the type to chill out and kick back or okay, I'm gonna stop reading these. Where is this? These are almost always an absolutely horrible, terrible, no good, very bad deal. Yeah, so don't do this. in the in the whole like I'm going to try to influence you guys for good. I'm not going to be like, well, if you're enjoying the game, but no, don't do that. Okay. The Alliance Coliseum is starting soon. Yeah, that'll be starting on Wednesday. We'll either I might do a poll or something like that. Wait, from April 27th. Wait, it's starting today? I thought no, it's starting next week. Got it. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Is there a place to see the deal or whatever? Okay, so your inventory's back. That's good. Creates part one because I need to save your lives. Oh, very cool, Sammy. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I don't get stuck. It's so annoying that Kona just refuses. I don't even get it. You know what? I will say this. Here's what I do want to say about it. Check the bottom right. Um, Shoot, and you know, because of those boosts, I want to get back. Normally, I would sit and explore this, but if you guys want to talk, definitely can. But with those boosts and this account, I can't afford to. Now, this is honestly where this could get a little tricky. I will be fully forthright, and it was asked earlier, like, what am I going to do about the tech champions? I think we're going to be fine. I do expect that there may be a few things may go very, very wrong though. So I'm aware that we're going to be using revives throughout these challenges, and that's part of why I want to just be really aware of how many I use as we progress through them. Because I mean, dude, I would sit here, I would love to stream one every single day of the week and just get it done, because I think it'd be fun as hell, and my account would be powerful. But I don't think us, honestly, revives wise, my skill level and revives just don't equal do this every day. Why not make it? Oh, so that's what I'm saying. One real quick thing before is like, it's just sort of like being like, here's where I think you can have fun with the game. Is like, I like though, and I appreciate this. That Kabam's not out there basically like gaslighting us and like giving us some explanation as to why. Because the obvious explanation, it is obvious. Like it's that's Occam's razor, this shit. Right? Which is like the simplest explanation and is often the right explanation is like, because they want to sell totem upgrades. There's no other reason for there to be, I said totem, but I meant podium. There's no reason for there to be podiums at all, aside for to make it more grindy and to give a reason to sell upgrades and attempt to monetize it. I truly love that, like, they're not going on stream or in like the various forums and being like, well, the reason is to do it is because we value your time. And see, there's only 3 days, meaning you have 4 days of the week. You're completely free to go out there and hang out with your loved ones and touch grass. And as people who care about your well-being and your mental health, we decided that it would be prudent and beneficial for you. We do this for you to have only 3 days to do this, right? Like you can see that. I could write the post, I could do the stream, I could do the Discord argument so easily where it's like, I have no morals, I have no values, I just want money, and lying to my friends is fine. Here's how we do it, right? It's not hard. It's just, so I appreciate that they're not doing that. And then we can just be like, are we going to do it or not? It's up to us, All right, let's play the game. Here we go. Each time the defender struck, blah, 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 yada, yada, at 10 charges, massive power. Okay, so I just need to keep my power low because we're not going to be able to keep armor ups off of Ghost the whole time. But we can do a lot of damage in the meantime. Sarcasm does not go well. I don't even understand that. I don't even understand. Because I gotta say, I think everything goes good with these eyes. They are beautiful. All right. Throw it. So far, so good. We are winning the health bar race. Come on, Miss Ghost. There you go. Good. That's a good ghost. I feel like Carolina's doing well. This is obviously the easiest, probably, of the tech fights. The tech thing is now like gone. I'll be honest, I don't know what I did to potentially make it go away completely, or does it just reset completely? I actually should be blocking those. But my girl Caro don't care. She don't care. She got me, man. Carolina pulverizes armor, so you don't have to worry about. Yeah, you know what? The one I did, and I will admit, I did like a little practice run last night or sometime yesterday, whatever, sometime this weekend. Doesn't matter, right? Is against Iron Man, but that's a very different fight to kind of your point there, Hayden. I'd say almost 20% per special 2 can be considered doing well. I think she did fine. I think she did A-okay. So much research for me with my ACL. I was playing football this past October. Made a cut in my knee. Dude, I'm sorry. It freaking hurts, man. And when you hear the pop, because I've done it twice now, like when I did my second one was just a hyperextension playing basketball. And honestly, it was there's a person who cheap shotted me. And, okay, I'll tell the story really quick. I can't help myself. So I lived in Los Angeles. And it was a nice area. I actually lived in Brentwood, but I lived like in the apartments in Brentwood. Like I wasn't like with the movie stars and stuff. And there was a court on Goshen. So if you're on Wilshire, then you headed north on Goshen, only a few blocks. There was a court there. And dude, like you would see like, there was like Hollywood agents would play there all the way to like law school students like myself. Every once in a while, there'd be like a UCLA student because UCLA is just on the other side of the 5 in Westwood. The bartenders who were all like, trying to make it into acting were there. So it just was like this huge group of people that like were like not even in the same socioeconomic status, but would all come play ball. And there were some guys that they were cool as hell. But all of us were pretty sure they were like in some sort of gangs and gang activity. Dude, they were cool as hell, and they come and they play, and like it was good, it was fun. And so we had played for a long time, and this one guy came, and he was kind of a dirty player, and he and I were talking shit to each other. And I went by him, and he actually shoved me in the back, or he did something because I felt it, and my knee hyperextended, it popped. It's like, fuck. And so I made it off the court and onto this like little embankment where, if you were waiting for your game to come up, that's where you hung out. And one of the dudes I had gotten to know that we were all pretty sure he was involved in something. Okay. He comes over to me and he's like, that shit was intentional. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. He's like, you want me and the boys like take care of it? And I was like, no, man, it's okay. Like, because I didn't know what they meant. I was like, I don't know what you guys mean. And I don't know how far you guys are going to go. But yeah, that was pretty wild. That's a memory that'll stick with me. I was only like 23 years old. So it was a long time ago. Old OJ Simpson, old Tommy goes, yeah. So Chucky, I was like, I don't even know if people know Brentwood anymore. But yeah, that was where OJ lived. And yeah. Carol and Chia, they're both my favorite. Okay, I got to focus actually on this fight. This is the one where the charges are going to come up a lot more. If anyone on the YouTube side could tell me what the timestamp for this fight should be, I would really appreciate it. Because I forgot to write it down. So that right there, like I threw the SB1 because I can't afford to let my power go too high if he's anywhere near his tech charges. Should have done a combo into the heavy. Shoot. Dude, you know what? The game's slowing down. I think I need to reset it. 54 seconds ago. Thank you very much. So 1. Well, we have to restart anyway, so it's fine. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate it. Oh, come on. How not streetwise were you? What do you mean? What do you tell me? Tell me. What do you mean? Which part? Where did I do the not streetwise? I'm also an inherently trusting person. Like I just am. It's served me really well in life. It's also led to, you know, a massive disappointment. But I think it's better this way. I really do. Well, Aries, I'm not going to block the unblockable part, but thank you very much. 1. Okay. But you are correct. At the very least, the guy would have gotten an EK. Yeah, it would not have been good for him. I don't know what they would have done, but I know it was, and I was just like, I wouldn't mind him roughed up a little bit, but yeah. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, Ricky, exactly. I just didn't know the extent, and I didn't want to even ask. So I think I actually was pretty sure. Feel better over there, Aries? I'm calling you Aries. I know there's no S in there. For those who don't know, and they are correct, the energy vulnerabilities are coming from the blocked hits. So that is, it is actually smart. I got a message from the wife, so I'm going to check it very quickly. I apologize. I should respond to these things. There we go. And we're back. Cool. And the Twitch drop, how much of an power crystal are there going to be in like a few minutes away? I think from the drops, dude, I think it's actually only 1. But I don't know for sure. I think there's some really great rewards. Like it's been it's just habit to dex it. The rewards have been insane, particularly for, again, an account like this. But yeah, at some point I think it's just like, hey, here's an extra little, like, little crystal. It's not like intended to be a massive thing. Got lucky there. This is where I fully expect to not live. Yeah, there it is. That was dumb. That's my own fault too. We actually could have probably made it. Oh well, we move on. Yeah, it's called being happily married. Ricky, you were wrong. He's about to spam an SP3 like it's on his business. Mainly because I didn't bait enough specials, so it's my fault. Heimdall is so fun to use, and the side quest specials are so cool. Slow down. Oh, dude, I haven't even thought about that. I should give that a go. I started putting the footage together to do a video on like how good I think the questing content's been this last couple of months. And then like I just my wife was out of town and I just honestly chose to spend the time with my kids. It felt like a good decision. Okay, I think we're done. Nope, because I didn't get in the sunlight, which I should have. There's the sunlight. Shoot, it's about to happen again. Damn it. It's my own fault too. Rico, I'm doing good. How are you, buddy? Thanks a lot for being here. I expected this last stage to be some mistakes, unfortunately, or some like potentially cost some revives. Unfortunately, I'm doing it to myself on both of these though. Ah, the next fight. Got it, Ricky. Thank you very much. Venom the deck's gonna be hard. It might be. Yeah, we'll see. Shoot. This is where it's like that's one less revive for future stuff. Although, you know what, I'm not going to do that because the issue is him getting to SB3. It's not like the SB1s are killing me. I'm not sure a single special 2 is going to finish him. Oh, thank goodness. We just needed that little ray of sunshine. Is it worth exploring Act 9 SAP? I mean, I wouldn't like spend money to do it at all. Definitely do not. But like, yeah, I'm going to be working through it. My intention is to alternate between the Carina's challenges and continue to get 100 Act 9 100% based on my revives and like what my roster can handle with the least amount of like revives and health potions. So that's my current plan. Like we might have to do some battlegrounds in there. We might have to do some like arenas and stuff, but that's my plan. Yeah. But like, as far as like trying to hit Elder tomorrow versus like a month from now, like whatever, dude. Like What's the worst thing that happens? They have a sale and I don't spend on the best reward. Like, you know what I mean? This is a free to play account. It's free to play. So that's why there's a lot of reasons why I'm not worried about making sure I hit Elder in time for like the sale. Mewtwo thinks, what list do you use for matching relics and so on? Me? Jeez. I honestly still kind of use the one that me and the guys made a long time ago. And then when it comes to the stat casts themselves, just kind of what makes sense for the champions. There's just way too many in my opinion, to like make a definitive guide or something like that. Sorry, I know that's not like, there's a variety of like guides and stuff out there, and they're good. They're not wrong. That's for sure. Yeah, like Hayden shouting one out too. And then a channel named Adamantium put out a guide lately, and the guy really does know his relics. He really does. So I can suggest possibly checking that out. Oh shoot, I forgot about this fight. Oh no. Okay. It's time to sit up straight in the chair. The rampant evolution is literally in the game right now. Yeah, it started at 11, right? Dude, this is where I'm gonna wish I knew how to play Star-Lord better. I need this phone call to stop. Star-Lord should be fine. What was the thing with Joe? It's like you spend your SP3 if he's got too many of his buffs. And then have he get rid of ours. Okay. Let's go. Don't worry, I'm not planning to do this combo the whole fight. Thanks, guys. That walk-up light, man. Gotta love it. Gotta respect it. Dude, I wish you would stop getting that power game buff. I guess the good news is when we crit, it's fine. And I'm just to be clear, so people know, I'm talking about the combat power one, not the power flood or whatever. Yeah, I used Chi on when I did this on my retired Big Blubber account. I really did like her for it. Dude, he keeps getting this, and it is incredibly unenjoyable. Now he's got two of them. This is like so much worse than my test run, and then also the run I did on like whatever. At least I know how to handle it. This heal he has, what is going on? I thought that was at only certain markers in health, but it feels like he's just got it. What am I missing? I'm gonna pull up Cerebro because I'm obviously missing something. Or did he get it? Did I get rid of it with the special 3 and then he just got it again? Uh, I'm not seeing anything on this. Oh man, easy. Use the SB3 to get rid of it. So did he just get it again? Like he's just been crazy lucky. Okay, thanks guys. Unbelievable. Which just sucks because it's preventing me from using my specials. You know, like having to continuously go to the special 3. I mean, I guess again the good news is like when you look at these crit numbers, it's fine. It's not like we are getting health off of them, but you know. Like he healed during this portion. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing something wrong. Do I need him to throw another SB1? Is that what it is? Someone's saying it's hearts on Joe. And my lack of real knowledge on how Joe works might be coming back to bite me here. Okay, this is getting unenjoyable. It's the hearts on Joe. Fix it. You just got it again. What's up, Brian? Thanks for being about popping in for a few to watch the stream, wife and the baby sleep. Oh, dude, massive congratulations. Hope everyone's healthy, man. What a journey you just started, buddy. I hope you absolutely enjoy it. Thank you for being here, Anime. Got to eat a heavy to get rid of it. He'll reroll. Oh man, I have to eat the heavy. Oh my god, you cannot make this up. And he got it again. You're telling me this isn't rigged? Oh no. Yeah. This cannot be right. He's now healing more. What is this? Why is this happening? This can't be right. What am I missing? I am missing something. And no one seems to know. So that's the thing, Riddler. The SB3 is not getting rid of this. He just has this heart and it just won't go away. To the point where he now has 2 of them. Joel, you just have to force quit and that's it? All right. I mean, I recall that being the advice on this fight back in the day was that if he starts healing, you just quit. You had to as soon as possible. So that's fun. All right. And so I guess I just can't let Joe. But I don't recall getting hit by a heavy earlier in the fight either. So I do know that like everything that felt like it could go against me felt like it did. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, at least it's gone now. What's up, Joel, by the way? How you doing, bud? Did he just... He did. This Joe is really good. So, if he's not healing like for 11,000 a tick, it appears as though, with some relatively simple gameplay, we are able to make his health bar go down and not up. And when he doesn't get these advanced combat power rates all the time, you can actually throw your specials. So, yeah. There we go. Should be good. Thanks, Joel. Yeah, I imagine some of the issue is just me, again, just being a novice with Joe Fixit. I've said multiple times, he confuses the heck out of me. That power gain is so effing annoying. Sorry for the title. Oh, it's all good, man. But is Zola still a good defender? Um, if you're going like super high tier battlegrounds, he's kind of fallen into that category of like there's so many counters to him that are in battlegrounds decks, and a lot of the higher tier players have learned to fight him with like non-direct answers that he's gonna not be like some dominant force for you. But if you're not trying to play super high tier battlegrounds, yeah, I think he's still a pretty good defender. And if you like, he can actually be really, really good. Like if you want to see some super high tier Zola usage, Make sure to check out Cantona's channel. I believe that may even be a rank 5 now. I didn't think that intercept was going to work. No idea if that's like a smart way to play Star-Lord, but it is sure enjoyable, and it makes me feel like if I need to throw the SV3, I can. So just like building the 3 bars of power, intercepting with the special 1, and then following right up with the special 2. Thanks for the help, guys. Thank you, Joel. Again, Joel, like, Joel's just like, it's Monday. Let me go give some information to Vega. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate all you guys helping out. However, diamonds are forever, aren't they? They're supposedly a girl's best friend. Punishing heavies count. Yes, it does kick. Thank you. That's really good to make sure people know that. So you could bait the heavy and then just punish it with the special. That'll work too. 210. Damn. Okay, this should just be, you know, Mordo versus Luke. Although, another champion who has ability accuracy protection. So in that regard, I do not believe we'll be throwing the special 2. Yep, I think we're just going to loop special 1s. And this should work. Very nice. Yeah, the pre-fight. Thanks, Hilgendorf. Yeah, I used the white max rate. Villain challenge felt easier. I think so much has got to depend on like who you have, right? Because to be honest, this just felt, I would not use the term easy, but this just felt very smooth. And, you know, this is a free-to-play account, but it's a bunch of rank 4s. And my heroes run on the retired pay-to-win account, I think that felt smooth too. In fact, I think I like intentionally like didn't use a champion who was maybe even superior. The collector felt anything but smooth. Britain is regarded as one of the best feature champions in the game by a lot of players. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. All right, Mordo, we get it, man. Throw your special, buddy. Come on. You want to. We know you do. There you go. Ah, the Abyss Evade. Yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate you guys shouting out that like to use the white mags. Thanks, Joel. And it has simplified the fight dramatically. Like being able to parry him has like created openings, just giving me a space to use the heavy. Like it's made the fight so much smoother. And for Luke to just do his thing. Hood Tall, you talking about Captain Britain and BGs? Hilgendorf is a, just in case you don't know, moderator, officer in my alliance, extremely smart player. But I think that's kind of where we're at in Battlegrounds. Is there's counters to every defender now. It's just a matter of like RNG with Battlegrounds, how you set them up. And Britain, I think, kind of feels like she has the least amount of counters. Phone's doing the thing where it decides it wants to throw heavies. Oh, he did it. You jerk. Plus, Britain's really good in long form, as seen. So, my thoughts on her: she's actually improved in kind of like prestige, not the game prestige, but in my value placement on her. You gonna do it again? Yeah, there you go. Almost done. Claim that reunion crystal. Is it up in the store? Dude, those things will not drop the carbonite cores for me. I've just been like patiently waiting so I can unlock deep wounds. Dude, and I've got so many of those things on my pay to win account. And like, it will not drop on this account. I think it's rigged. I don't actually think it's rigged, just to be clear. Not that. Say bye to Mordo. Hey, thanks, Charles. Appreciate it, bud. Hood Tall, if you need a pure defender, especially if you're a Captain Britain, I'm late to the call to the conversation here. But if she's awakened at like a pretty good sig, she's probably one of the best ones. The thing with her is like it's not like her moveset's difficult. It's not like her kit's difficult. It's more that like she has a damage type that's very difficult to avoid at all, unless you're just like literally immune to it or don't crit. So like one of the things with her is hard counters are very simple to build. Agent Forrest, you're awesome. Vega, incredibly kind of you. I am on the hand, just an average Paragon player. I barely play event quests. Any thoughts? Like on what? Like on maybe how to improve the game, or like if you don't mind, like steer me in the direction of the formatting you're looking for the answer in. Britain's bonkers longsword too. Yeah, like she's another example of why it's so good that they've been giving so many different places to use a variety of champions. Maybe I will go ahead and make that video. I think it's good. Yes, they were set in the store. Thank you, Frosty. Is it just me or did it feel like the game got... It feels like my phone reset or something. Like it feels like the contrast has changed. Yeah, it did. Whoa, why did the game keep going? Is that because I'm have it on the Elgato? That was not part of the plan. Anytime I do that on my regular phone, the game pauses on its own. So that was not expected. Might be time for a reset, like a real one. Yeah, we got to reset. That's okay. I mean, I don't love like wasting a revive like this, but at the same time, the run's going well enough where this doesn't concern me at all. It's actually going better than I was, like the low end of my thoughts on how it would go. And I think though I had forgotten about Joe. I truly had. I thought Star-Lord was only taking like 2 to 3 fights at the most. But the guy just hits so hard when he's ramped. What else do we have? They don't have like a map. Oh well, that's fine. Let's just jump into it. Thank you for all the follows, guys. I see them coming in. It's very, very kind of you. And thanks for hanging out. Kushala's still taking quite a few fights, so we're gonna go ahead and heal her. I don't expect to have issues with this fight. So, is Run the Duck a good defender to be? No, he's not. No, he's not. I'm not sure why I'm struggling to evade that SP2. I think it was the phone, but I'll just block it and it'll be fine. Like his moveset is really. I'm gonna focus in. Something weird's happening here. But no, like if you look at his moveset, it's not overly difficult. The SP2 is it's not like the easiest evade in the world, but it's not like this crazy tough evade. He doesn't go unblockable or anything like that. So no, he's not a good defender. Really good champion, though. Great question, champion. I was actually really disappointed with this, like this rampant evolutions. I was very surprised and disappointed that they didn't have him with that tag. Kind of felt like kind of like the whole ideal champion for it. They did the whole thing with Brian. Like I was very surprised and kind of disappointed actually because I liked playing him. He was one of my first R3s on this account. And I will admit, in 9.4, I'm not using him a ton, but I am using him. All right, move on. Do medium, light, medium in special 2 and special 1? How come? Let me know. I'm curious. Ricky's saying something similar there as far as like he feels I wasn't playing her right. So I'm very curious. Always open to feedback. Might learn something new. It's going great, Jared. What else are you doing, bud? Okay. Howard the Duck. So we're on 2, 22, 30. He doesn't have that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna try to Carolina this. Yeah, I think we're just gonna try to Carolina this. If this goes sideways, it is what it is. Definitely Kushala over Chavez. I love Chavez, man, but I'll be the first to admit she is not in the same like value tier as Kushala anymore. The game's evolved quite a bit. She's still strong. Don't get me wrong, dude. I love her. I think she's still very good in the game. But Kushal is just ridiculous. Like, even we were talking about this on the Discord the other day. Even I've been surprised at how much I've used her in Act 9. 9.4, I mean. Ooh. Forgot to... I guess the duck wasn't in the sun. Headphones alert? What happened? What happened to the headphones? We're almost there. Almost there. And now we start. Forgot, this is also the big health pool, isn't it? Alright, I'll try it on the SB2. You think just for more vulnerabilities? Yeah, I think the most we can get is 6, but I hear you. I think I'm just gonna, like, whatever happens, happens. Like, if he throws SB1s, fine. Like, I'm not gonna make a concerted effort to push him to special 2s. Because I'm pretty sure it maxes out at 6. Here, this will give us a chance to see. Yeah, 6. But you're right. The SB2 is a good way to get 6 quickly. That's for sure. Yeah, dude, some of these parry timings are a little wonky, but overall, the switch to holding the phone like this while streaming has been way better. Because that's like the second parry that I feel confident landed that the game feels strongly did not. Alright, we're moving in. It's pretty wild, dude. This is a 5 million health pool. And with all those indestructibles. And she's handling this so fast. Thanks for the shout out on SB2. Because what it has done is made it see, like, yeah, that was weird, man. Huh. It's made it not matter like what I bait, so I can just kind of play. Like, I do think it sped it up a little bit. I'll take a look at the questions in a minute here, guys. Thanks for answering them, guys. Wow, that actually did a decent amount of damage. Yeah, that was smooth. Just took up Cassandra to R3. Thought, yeah, she's a good champion, man. I'm still kind of learning to play her. A couple of streams ago, the guys were giving me advice on how to play her and improved it a lot. She's awakened, so that helped, and the higher the sig will be better. What's up, Messiah? How you doing, man? Dude, we're having a lot of fun. We're doing this run's going better than I thought it would go. Taking Cassandra to rank 4 yesterday was a very good decision. By the way, random question, kind of. I don't know, Ricky. Let's see. What is it? What's up, Pop Just how you doing? But I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Oh, what's up, buddy? Thanks for being here. Oh, hi. I thought you were telling me to do Kushala medium into SB2, SB1. I was like, I don't know about that, but maybe you know something I don't. Is SB2, SB1 bad for her? No, I think it's like a good way to actually finish stuff off, right? Because it helps you get the iridescent buffs. But if you're able to like stay in the sun to get the iridescent buffs, then I mean, from my experience, just go straight to the SB2s. But if like it's not like the SB1's necessarily bad, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, kind of what Ibsen's saying down there. Just took feature Ant-Man to rank 3. Bye-bye 6-star version. Nice, dude. Congratulations. All right. This was a fight that I did have a death on this with my Koosh and on the big blubbery pay to win. This fight, it can get out of control. But it is what it is. Yeah, let's oh dude, I should have I made a mistake. That's okay. I'm still not used to having to be so conservative with my boosts. Dude, Messiah, let me know how she turns out for you, man. She definitely is like a new tough defender. There was a little trick. I should have watched my own video on this. What was the little trick? Pretty sure it was about the heavy after the SB2. But I recall so that the fight was going great, and then it started going sideways because I tried to go to the SB3. Like I essentially tried to do too much, and it's like just stick with the SB1 nullifies. The Kushala does enough damage, and you kind of prevent it from going sideways completely on you. Of course, try to get your blessings when you can. But this is one of those ones where it's like, you just handle the threat of the fight, you increase your likelihood of success significantly. Starting to go a little sideways, though. I gotta get more blessings. Really did not need that evade right there. Really didn't. Like, just not what we wanted. Come on, dude. Yeah, alright, cool, fine. Love the walk of light, dude. It's so nice. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Gotta control the fight again. You could feel it slipping away. Gonna try to get it back under control with a couple parry heavies. I forgot about the unstoppable because I was so focused on something else. Throw it. Throw it. Love to get a parry heavy here. Nice. So we get the pause. I think we got it. I don't want to celebrate just yet, but I think we got it. Dude, we got revenge. We got revenge for the blubbery retired whale account. That felt really fun. I'm sure you could do it faster, but slow and steady felt like the way to go for me. She's cooking. She actually really good. Who? Kushala? Yeah, man. Oh, are you talking about someone else? Oh, Ruby. Yeah, Ruby. Grass did a great video on her. Seems like she's really strong on attack, particularly for mutants, and going to be a little bit of a not a little bit, but a problem on defense for people. she, based on like my initial kind of looking into her and her, reading her kit and going watching some of the videos, she feels like healthy for the game though. Like we'll see how it turns out, but it feels like it. What's up, Hicks? 583 is retired. Yeah, the 583 is just like I'm serious that for the 30K celebration, once all this stuff is over, I might just delete the account. But like Shavy's bringing up, I am enjoying testing stuff too. So like while deleting it sounds kind of fun, it means I won't be able to test stuff. So I don't know. We'll have to see what we decide to do. All right, give it to you. Shh, we can't say that sort of stuff. That's against the rules. All right, let's continue on while we're still boosted and stuff. Champion, you know, you just forget how many fights this really is and like what this means when you're talking along the way. Watch now, I'm gonna die to this fight. I remember the strategy just being very similar though, like really just overemphasize the SB1. Nullify. If I could get a few intercepts, that would obviously be helpful, but I'm not going to worry about it. Even Jugs is safer. Yeah. You know what's funny is like this is the problem with reading chat in between like things during a fight. Is I can see you actually wrote another message above. So you might not have even been talking about Hyperion. Why delete it? You can just log into it. Because like I don't know, there's something about like just being done with it. In fact, here I can talk about this while doing this fight. I can't read chat. It's like I'm not kidding, guys. Like I've had so many people over the years, in various ways or forms, reach out to me in things and say they're like addicted to spending, and like, do I have advice? Do I have ways of helping? Like whatever. And you know, I'm never gonna like be like so and so's addicted. Let's like that's just bullshit, right? That's private information from a private person, and. But I've said afterwards, like later, that sometimes when you guys have seen me be like, I'm not spending, is from me being like, I'm going to do this with you. Let's do this together. Like it's going to be okay. I know what you're talking about. I had someone who I considered to be a very close friend reach out to me and tell me that they were addicted to the game. They were spending when they did not want to, and waking up being like, what did I just do? And I guess they figured it out. I don't really know. We don't really talk much anymore. But I've been very surprised by recent things in the last 3 or 4, 5, 6 months. But like I said, a variety of people. You know, when you have an audience, like you learn different things, right? And I guess maybe I can't talk and do this thing. And why is that paused? Why is it paused? It's moving now. Please stop doing what you're doing. Why? Just don't do it anymore. And I was like, it's why you guys have seen me have such a complicated relationship with showing Crystal videos, like doing openings at all and all that stuff. Is I'm like, I don't feel good about putting this out. I realize it is entertaining, and I realize for so many people, it's no big deal. Like they can watch it, and it doesn't make them feel like they should go spend or anything like that. But I don't know, it's just kind of how I am, man. It's like, my focus is on trying to be helpful to folks. And there's lots of ways to entertain that don't involve crystal openings, right? And so if I can avoid all of that, I'll feel a lot better about it. And if in the same way I can show people, shoot, dude. Because here's one of the things is so often people are like, yeah, but I don't want to like lose progress or catch. I don't want to like have to catch up later. And I'm like, catch up to what? Like, there's nothing to catch up to. But they're addicted. You know what I mean? They're not thinking that in the right space. Like, they've fallen into the idea that if they don't do these things, you know, they're going to have wasted the money they already spent, right? That's part of like how they justify continuing to spend. And the game's set up that way. Like, it seems so everyone knows this. I didn't when I downloaded it all those years ago. And so I think there'd be something very therapeutic. I also think it'd be very ceremonial. And I think it would be fitting that like, this is my main account. This is the account I care about. This is the account I want to try to entertain and inform y'all with. And so I think there'd be something just like very fitting to hitting 9.4, getting Elder, and then just showing that I mean what I'm saying of like, I don't own this account. Kabam does. And I'm going to delete it and say goodbye. And not like in like the Buddhist principles of like, you know, do we own things and do they start to own us and all that stuff? More just like, I don't own this and I'm going to say goodbye to it. And I'm going to go play this other one that I think is a lot healthier. That's allowing me to actually enjoy this game. And why don't you come with me? You know, that sort of thing. So that's me. Hey, what's up, dude? Legacy. What's up, man? How you doing, bud? You going to be going live soon? Let us know. Hope you and the lady have a phenomenal trip, dude. I don't know when you wrote that, so I don't know how much of my spiel you heard. I was asked about why I might delete the 583 account. Thank Trenty. I appreciate it. I've never done so. I'm positive on being dumb. Dude, never worry about it, man. There are no dumb questions. But couldn't Nico also work with her own? Yeah. So the Nico would, in many ways, almost be superior. Depends though, because remember, she can only use those pre-fights once, but at the end of the day, she can get them and then keep them up. So like, But I do think in many ways she could be superior. I think there's some fights, I don't remember which ones, that I do think Kushala is superior for. I also like Kushala significantly more. And then this is the fight, this is the other fight where like Kushala is just, for me personally, is vastly superior. I just need to remember to play it properly. What time are we in the stream? 2:46:00. Maybe later. I got to get some videos done before the trip. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. Good luck. I don't know if you saw. You probably didn't, because I only did one of them. I got to do the rest. I fully copied you on the top 5, and it was great for when I went on my trip. Like, that was a great video. Like, it's fun, it's informative, and you can just like get it done, think about it, make sure you mean what you're saying, and get it out. Those have been really good videos. Yeah, dude, I gave Messiah a mod before I was aware of the whole like thing with the mod. I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to give it to him. So I messed that up. Being, again, remember earlier in the stream I was talking about how I'm a naturally trusting person? Well, there it is. I trusted Messiah and I never should have. Personal opinion, you should never delete it. Stop playing it. Make sure, but deleting years of that history and money, I think you would regret it. But why? Like, that's exactly what I mean, Hicks. And that's what I want to kind of show to people. And that's why the more I hear that, and I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're wrong or you're bad for thinking that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I really want people to understand that we don't own these things, and that having spent time and enjoyment or spending money is not a good reason, in my opinion, for personal happiness, which is what I ultimately care about, is everyone's like personal happiness. It's not a reason to keep playing or to keep spending. And so if I really mean what I'm saying, I think a way to do that would be to be like, look, I'm just going to delete this. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not worried about what if in 10 years or in 3 years, the game's really good again and I like want to spend or all that stuff. Like, no, I had fun spending for its time. I stopped spending. You guys saw me. I multiple times like, I'm just not going to spend. And I didn't. And I was spending for videos to be like, hey, I want to show things. I want to entertain. And just be able to be like, I'm done with that. It was good for me at the time. It no longer serves my purposes. And I really can't imagine it serving my purposes again in the future. I think my purposes are served by this account. Again, I'm not trying to convert people or anything like that, I guess. You're not stupid, Hicks. If I'm making you feel stupid by my comments or my responses, that's not my intention in any way, shape, or form. All right, let's go ahead and jump into this. Messiah. Shoot, I forgot the whole thing here. Oh no, it's just basically I need to keep up her block unblockable special or spell, and then I don't need to worry about what special he grows. And that is a really nice feeling. I see a lot of comments, guys, and I will read them. It's talking about these different journeys and serving purposes. The one mistake, there's quite a few mistakes I am making about what's different in the free to play versus the blubbery pay to win that I played for so long, is boosts. Dude, I just do not come by boosts with nearly the same frequency, and they're not nearly the same power level of boosts. And so, as much as I like talking, I love hanging out with you guys. It's actually, I love that more than the playing the game. I think if I had to pick one or the other. The boosts just sit there and they expire, and that's bad for this account. So I will get to it. I'm not ignoring you. I actually apologize for not responding sooner. Damn that. God, walk up light, dude. Like, seriously? If they introduce AI 2.0, there's like the one like my one silver lining on why they haven't talked about AI 2.0 in a very long time is like if they introduce AI 2.0 and we're still getting walk up lights, I might, I don't know what I'll do. I don't know what I'll do. I'll be like, my favorite way to play this game is by playing Marvel Rivals. Like right now, I can just feel like it's a feature of the game, the walk-up light. But if they go ahead and make an AI that they can control, and it's still getting walk-up lights, I won't even be able to find it like a cute little carnival feature. Like it won't be a House of Mirrors. It'll be like, y'all aren't even trying to hide it anymore. I liked it better when you were pretending. You know what? I think we're going to go to the SB3. This fight's long enough where I think I want that benefit. There we go. Thanks, Hicks. It's very kind. I just wanted to make sure you knew, because, and I don't know, you may have been talking with someone else in there, or you may have just been being funny. Yeah, that's what you're saying, kidding. Got it. I see lags right in too, man. Sorry, guys. I need to, I'm gonna try to not die. Stupid ass. Why light intercepts no longer safe? It's another AI 2.0. Or them just say like, hey, look, it's just the animations. Like, not every champion's gonna have a safe light intercept. And by safe, I don't mean that it guarantees to work. I mean that you don't, as a human, have the time to hit block when you realize it's not going to work. Back spitting facts. Damn, now I really want to, like, it's gonna really be bothering me that I can't read it. Why did I read that then? These things we do to ourselves. Yeah, Kabam could make so much money if the game. Yep, I see what Lax wrote. Yeah, man, I know you're in there making that argument all the time, buddy. I appreciate you still doing it. Hype for collectives. So that gives me something to talk about here. Is one, I'm happy to see people excited for him. Since I've just completely like, I don't want to call it given up because I think that's such a negative connotation. Since I've made the decision that trying to play competitively is very unhealthy for my life and what I want to do with my life. Trying to play this game competitively is very unhealthy for my life and what I want to do with my life. And I was never that great at it anyways. Like it's not like if Lags retired or Barrow retired. I'm not trying to be dramatic here. But once I made that decision, man, I was able to, like, with collectives, I'm like, oh, cool, man. So you soft will just kick my ass even harder. I mean, all right, cool, man. Good power to him. Like ups to that guy, man. You know, like, and it gives me a little bit of benefit in questing in like Carina challenges. Cool, man. Like, it is a collecting game, and I like that concept. You know what I'm saying? It's just if like we can avoid the negative stuff, right, and getting caught up in it all. And I will say, here's the one thing, no one's mentioned this, and like I'm just trying very hard to measure the quote-unquote negative or critical things I say in videos at the moment, because y'all can show up to my streams and hear what, you know, whatever you want, or whatever I want too, right? Is I did not notice them say, and I was wondering if they were going to, also questing content will not be created assuming you have a level of collectives. I was hoping to hear that. I was hoping to hear, we will now make Act 10 with the assumption that people have collective level 15. We did not hear that. The one thing that a lot of people said they were concerned about, and I says like, oh, I gave up on, or I retired from, let's use that term. I decided that competitive formats were not positive for my life. And so I decided I don't want to show that either. So I think, you know, collective's fine, man. Like, if the massive whales and the people, and like people who enjoy being competitive, more power to them. It'll influence them, and like, you know, it is what it is. For me personally, but if now content starts being made, assuming collectives, I personally think there's no way in hell Kabam would tell us that. They'll just do it. We don't know. We don't know how hard Act 10 is supposed to be. It's not like some objective thing. It's not like 2 + 2 = 4. It's like what Kabam decides it's going to be. And that will kind of suck, you know? Dude, Dylan, thank you so much for joining the YouTube membership side, man. Thank you. I massively appreciate the support. Every content creator quitting lately, it's sad. I do think Kabam has a plan. I think for them, their plan is very much working. And it's going well. And unfortunately, I think a byproduct of that plan was that they may lose some players, and they may lose some content creators, or some content creators may not enjoy what they're doing. And I think that was just probably a business decision they made, Kevin. Yeah. But I don't think it's surprising to see in videos some of our biggest, most like, and I'm not talking about myself, to be clear. I want to be very clear. I'm not talking about me. To see some of our biggest, like, foundational content creators, like when you think of MCoC content creators, like these guys are on the Mount Rushmore saying like, you know what? I don't know why I'm spending. I'm going to play my free-to-play account. I don't think that's a good sign. I really don't. But I could be very wrong. Because I do think Kabam is very intentional in what they're doing. Wait, who quitting? Well, Barrow quit, Liam quit, Andy quit. And I'm going to say their names because I'm saying this in a very positive way, is Legacy literally has been talking about that in his videos. Like, honestly, Brian's been gone for a very long time. Seaton recently came back. Lags kind of carried this for years. He was the only one. Like, Noob's channel's great, amazing. If I could only watch one channel, it'd be Noob, because it's so outrageously informative. And and I love Noob. You guys know that. Noob's one of my favorite people, favorite channel. I love Noob, okay? But when you think about, like, from an entertainment standpoint, and like people tuning in, like, oh shit, Lags is streaming, new content's coming out today, we gotta watch Lags. Dude, he freaking carried this game for years, right? I don't know. That's me though. I think there's something about loyalty. Any advice or best chance on fighting Glycon? Dude, I don't even remember Glycon. I mean this. And I don't remember if I watched MCoC Encyclopedias, Noobs, or both. Watch them both because they're both awesome. They helped me so much with that fight. Glycon's the Punisher, right? Yeah. I can't even. I was like, I don't remember the specifics of the fight. I think it was the one where you needed to get the evades really good. And it was probably both Noob and MCoC Encyclopedia. That's a good point. We don't even know if we're getting Act 10. Trap also quit. It's funny. I love Trap's channel. I mean, KT1's actively talking about how he doesn't even spend, hasn't been spending for months. Like, he gets the sigil. Yeah, and I probably should have thrown KT in there a little bit with the Lags on there. But I mean, Lags, like, massive channel, massive influence on the community. Yeah. Why are people quitting though? Okay, we'll take a second and talk about this. The boosts are running out anyway, so it's fine. Variety of reasons, man. And I think everyone's got like their own little, like, I don't mean little as in a negative way. I mean, I think everyone's got their own, like, this was the straw that broke the camel's back sort of thing. And I think that's why I'm saying little is, like, on its own, the issue itself may have been small, but it was a cumulative thing and just a very clear direction the game has been going in. Some of these guys were in the CCP. You saw me even leave the CCP. For me, it was often about like the way feedback was responded to. There's a variety of things. For some people, it's always been challenging to run a YouTube or a content creator account and not be in the CCP. They are actively making it more difficult, like monthly. Like, they're actively making it more and more and more difficult. I think another we're talking broad strokes here, is a lot of people who got into content creation is because they enjoyed the game, and they enjoyed the game so much they were in the competitive scene. And then, I left the competitive scene years ago now, and Battlegrounds, I don't know, it's probably the last like 6 to 12 months, and even my version of competitive was not like shooting for Celestial like 5. I think I was sometimes trying to get in 6, if I recall correctly. And I did make it a couple times. Was that and you saw me use the term coercion over the last couple of years, was like, it felt more and more like we were being coerced to spend, to be competitive, less, oh shoot, this game is so much fun. I'm enjoying this so much. I'm happy to spend to play competitively. And those are two different things. And I used to talk about this all the time, and I would do this privately on the CCP server, and Kabam would get very upset about it, or people from Kabam would get very bad. Not everyone. And they felt like I was threatening them and accusing them, saying something like, I'm not. I'm telling you how this feels, and I think you should avoid it. Is you've like pierced the threshold, whatever the threshold is, of it feeling like I'm spending because it's fun, into I'm spending because I feel like I have to in order to play this mode. It's now making me look at the mode, and it's making me be critical of the various flaws in the game and the modes. And I think a variety of the people who left would not necessarily use those exact examples in words, but the themes of it and the principles driving what they enjoyed would be very similar. But to be clear, those are content creators. I don't know if the player base is getting smaller. And in fact, I talked about how I think the plan is very intentional, and this is just kind of a business cost of the plan. I do think they might be bringing in new players. and they're definitely reaching out to a much larger or bigger audience, not larger, bigger audience on Twitch. And so, and then we know that the Marvel movies are coming out this year. So in essence, they might be picking up more players. Additionally, some of those people who left might get excited about the movies and come back. Yeah, I would say it was lax MSD. Yeah, that's true. Like if someone was streaming and like to do tough content, MSD, yeah, that's a good point. It's such a lot of Carina Mike video too, but he stopped. I once told Mike that one of the best things that ever happened to my channel was him getting hired by Kabam because he wasn't putting out videos. And so I think folks that used to watch him for writing things came over to me. I was trying to be funny, but I was also being serious. Here, we'll go ahead and just read some chat for a little bit, and then we're going to take a short break, and then I'll boost up and we'll get back to the game. I used to watch, so MC is feeling more like a pay to win instead of free to play. Yeah, that is fair. They took revives out. Yeah, there's a reason why I started just calling it free to play, or sorry, pay to win. And that's kind of, again, like I really feel like just deleting that account. I'm done with it. It served me. I had a good time. It helped me grow this channel, but it's done now. And I started calling it pay to win because it was. I'm like, I'm not going to like hide the ball. Like, I'm not going to do like half truths. It's not okay. Or it's not, yeah. And for me, it's not okay. The game has to be so incredible because everyone hates the parent company with a passion. So here's the interesting thing on that, Justin, is you're right. However, there's so much that I've realized I don't know about gaming in general, the state of gaming in general, that like, I didn't know Netmarble had such a negative reputation. I had no clue. I've been informed by the audience and by people in my Discord. There's stuff about this game that really bothers me, and I think it's underhanded. People on my Discord are like, that's just the mobile gaming industry. I'm like, well, that doesn't make it okay. And they're like, yeah, you're right. But at the same time, playing this game and being upset about these things feels a little bit like, I mean, they're not saying this is my words now. They'd be like kicking myself in the nuts and then being like, damn, that really hurt. Why does that hurt? And they'd be like, because kicking yourself in the nuts is going to hurt. And so for me, what I've done is I've taken that. I'm like, I don't want to just walk away. One, I'm having fun with you all. And I am enjoying playing free to play. So that's a big part of it. But the other side is like, I've built an audience and I've helped glamorize spending. It wasn't my intention, but I'm now aware of what that did. And so I would like to kind of help glamorize not spending to help the people who've come to rely on this channel. Thanks for being background noise while I play Minecraft. You got it. Hey man, that's what my wife has said. She's like, you know what? The last 21 years, you've been some great background noise. All right. Let me, thank you for all the follows. I see them coming in. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay. I used to see. Okay. So we are going to take a very short break. I'm going to stretch, refill my drinks, and then we'll come back, boost, and we're going to finish the rest of this run. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We'll be back very, very soon. Hey, we're back. Take it from someone who has overspent what they should have up to your account, or having ever started spending. I look back on how much I've spent and think about all I could have done with the money I've dumped into this game. It's truly been kabam. But you know what? It's my fault, not kabam. It's very, very, very. I think it's very cool that you shared that. Thank you very much. And I didn't read it before I read it out loud. We'll talk about this for a second, and then I do unfortunately need to progress. Is there are moments in industries where they come up with something new or novel, and they're able to kind of get away with a lot of stuff because people don't realize what they actually are or what's actually going on. If you think about like tobacco um, or right now there's this thought that this may be happening with social media companies where whistleblowers come out, studies come out, people come out, and they're like, this is an outrageously addictive thing, and the people know it's addictive, and they've doubled and tripled down on it instead of maybe taking back. They haven't informed their community that's addictive, right? Like if you think about like the labels that come on, like, hey, warning, this is highly addictive or whatever. And so people are making informed decisions on these sorts of things, right? And so while I really admire the concept of like no one made me do these things, or no one made me, and I think that's ultimately important for personal growth and to move on and to be happy with things, right? I do also, it's like period. Also, I do think that there might be a day of reckoning coming for the mobile gaming industry at some point in time. I think there's just been so much going on that, it's flown under the radar pretty well. But the fact that these don't come with warning labels, I think it's just like, it needs to happen in my opinion. And then people can be making informed decisions, right? Like gambling, gambling's everywhere nowadays, right? You can gamble everywhere, but like if you hear an ad for it, they now at least have to include like the thing about like gambling. If you have a call this thing. So while it's performative and it's because it's like legally required, at least it's there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Every industry has incredible amounts of unethical behavior. Like you guys have seen the kinds of business practice Nestle engages in. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah, I mean, we could move on to a really broad conversation about that, and a really good one. And I would love to have it. I just can't today, unfortunately. And I'm sorry. What I would like to do is help people if I only help like one person not have that, or if I help people like come back down off of that, and find ways to just enjoy the game or whatever, I would love to do that. I would be very happy and proud. I'm aware that I've helped some people do that. Uh, but yeah, so I would very much enjoy that and to have a good time along the way. I stopped spending money about a year ago, and I probably have the most fun I've ever had at the game, watching my units go up because I'm grinding. Yeah, man, it's actually pretty cool. So find people you enjoy playing the game, who enjoy playing the game the way you are, and you're gonna be a-okay, man. I do mean this. I do think the fundamentals of the actual game can be really fun. I think that's why I'm having so much fun playing it free to play. I think the game can actually be really fun. And then you're like, oh, it's just a little mobile game. So like the AI stuff, and you're like, I don't love it, but like, that's okay. You know, I didn't spend $1,000 and get this AI. I spent just my time enjoying it, and I got this AI. Like, oh, all right, yeah, all right, let's do this, man. It's time for Luke. Let's go. I do wonder what the interaction with the concussion is going to be here. This is going to be interesting. Because the other two fights we've used Luke for, the concussion couldn't do anything. And we're reversing the power gain. I have to remember the main principle of this fight is to not throw that special 2 like too early in the cycle, right? So if you go down to 0 power, bad things happen. Yeah, Madrox. I think the game is really fun. As long as it doesn't consume anything that's of value to you, right? So that could be your money, it could be your time, it could be just your brain space, right? Like it was interesting this weekend. My wife was out of town, have a nice little ladies trip, which was awesome. And so it was just me and my 2 kids, and I really made the mental like note that I wanted to have a good time with them. No, power, don't go to 0. Yeah, it looks like the concussion doesn't do anything. So that's fun. And one of the things I was really cognizant of was I was like, I don't want to work. I don't want to do any work this weekend because I know if I start trying to like, oh, I want to get this video out, or I want to answer that email or whatever, it'll be on my mind. And so like, instead of like doing the various activities I've had planned with them, I'll still probably do them, but like I'll be thinking about it, or I will like try to hurry something up, or just, a variety of things we do when there's something else that's on our minds or we want to get to, or like, oh, I want to get through, I want to get this account through the rest of Act 9. And I was thinking, well, if I play it a little bit, then we'll get there a little faster, and then I can just stream the super exciting stuff. And so I kind of did a little bit of an experiment of like, I'm just going to try to not. Like, I'm just going to not. And see like what that does, like for my days. And I will say I was a little disappointed at how much the game was still on my mind, Like I had made the decision I wasn't going to be doing all this stuff. And I will say it was still very much on my mind, and not like in a necessarily fun way. And so I was just kind of like, let that sit in and let that sink in. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do about it or anything yet. But I was glad I took the time to just really be aware of that. Fortunately, I had a great time with my kids. Like, we had a wonderful weekend. So nothing like bad happened. But I was surprised. I was surprised at how much like the game was still like in the background of my mind, despite not even playing it. And I do think some of that had to do with like having a channel and wanting to progress this account and trying to figure that sort of stuff out. I guess I don't actually want to go to... Yeah, I don't want to throw my specialty, do I? Hey, what's up, MC Encyclopedia? How you doing, bud? This is just not a enjoyable fight. Sentry made this fun, right? The people who use Sentry. Yeah, Hilgendorf, you've always struck me as someone who plays this game very healthily. Like, anytime I've talked to you. But one of the things I really appreciate is that I feel like when people talk about different behaviors and things like that, I don't feel like you, like, I feel like you empathize with them, not being like, well, I don't have that problem, you know, or just don't. Just like, dude. What's up, Psychotic? Wi-Fi? We're doing great. I think we're at kind of like the most boring fight in the quest. We've had great conversations. A lot of people stopped by. It's actually going well, revive-wise too. Damn. I'm actually seeing the charges. We might not get this done in time. Yeah, it's a rank 3 boosted loot, so it's not really his fault. But we can't really throw the special 3. Actually, wait. Maybe we could? If I use his indestructible? So I'm not really able to get any of his larger damage boosting capabilities. It's our last fight with him, though, I believe, so... I think I'm going to finally try the SB3, if I can. Yeah, like, to MC Secula's point, like, the fight's not hard. It's just, like, tedious. And I think that's kind of what makes it difficult, is, I think that then we start to be like, well, what if I try this? What if I try that, you know? I'll go for intercepts. I'll try to punish. I'll whatever. Can I even get to the special 3? We got to a red bar before. What if I try this? What if I let him hit me? Damn, no. There's probably a way if your timing's better, or you're quicker than I am. What's up, Callie? Got a Linko. What's up, buddy? Thanks so much for being here. I'm having a great day. I'm not enthused by Loki here, but that's all right. Trying to look up your chat. Anything to try to make this fight fun. You can frame perfect SB3. Yeah, I mean, it's I'm gonna have to revive regardless at this pace. So I was like, well, the worst thing that happens is if I can't somehow use Luke's indestructible. I mean, we'll get it down. Whatever. And it's just time. Thanks. I do try to focus on the community, so that's a nice, you know. Oh, I absolutely have noticed Tillendorf. I've, to be honest, I have very intentionally surrounded myself with people who, um, I very intentionally associated myself, surrounded myself with people that I'm happy to have the association with. So, being a moderator literally everywhere I go, and an officer in the Alliance, and you can get a sense of my thoughts. Oh, in Everwin, you're so wrong. I quit the game a billion 4 times. It's been a lot, so it's hard to really keep up. But a billion 4 is actually the number. I'm hoping to hit a billion 5 sometime this week. No, I don't believe I've ever quit. You know, I did kind of quit the game once. That was well before I started a YouTube channel, though, and someone did talk me into coming back and playing. Darn them! I'll get them one day for this. What's the deal with this fight? Why am I using Luke? Like, should I just use Star-Lord? Is there anything? What's up, Light Princess? How you doing? Is there anything? Yeah, there's nothing special about this for using. We're gonna use Star-Lord to see what happens. Have a great day, Hilgendorf. You're probably already gone. Yeah, use Star-Lords. I'm like, wait a minute. It's not like there was like I thought I might be able to reverse the power, but I eventually thought that wasn't even happening. The concussion can't do anything. I can't get the special 3. So I was using my like weakest hitting champion on, you know, basics without their modifiers. And the fight was taking forever. And then Star-Lord sitting right there and was like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should just use him. And that right there, like what you saw, that goes back to early in the stream where, and I can't remember who the commenter was. I apologize. But yeah, you definitely can use. You can basically punish a heavy with the special, and you still get credit for like the well-timed special, which is cool. Really helpful. As you, I mean, you just saw it be helpful. We're almost done. Oh no, the special ISO burst is active. We're losing it. It's going away. Not the ISO burst. $85,000. That's a really comforting number. Much better. Yeah. Should have just used Starlight the whole time. I can't imagine what it was like when Abyss came out. It was very unfun. Outrageously, terribly unfun. Like, I think that might be part. I do think the content's been phenomenal last 2 weeks. I meant what I was saying last week. I think this is the best, like, 2 months of content the Kabam's ever done. Questing content. I wonder how much of that, though, is also, like, to be able to go back in and experience so many of these fights and to be like, oh, no, like, they're possible now. It doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't feel, like, obviously way too much. Like, oh, this is pretty good. And I'm wondering, like, I kind of like that. Like, I think that's a good thing. The Aegon fight. What even is the deal with this fight? I don't even remember anymore. I think this is a Kushala, if I remember. The attacker has 100% offensive ability accuracy, except during special attacks. Okay, yeah, this is Kush. Aegon 329 30. You fancy a cheerleader? Oh, yeah. Let's do it, bud. You want to hang out? Thanks, man. That'd be fun. I think we might be joined by one of the many goats of this game, man.
Now not go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Coming through. Not too bad, thanks. Yourself?
Dude, I'm having a great day.
Nice. Always good to hear.
Yeah.
And it's Monday as well.
Yeah, man. I'll be honest. I think part of why I was thinking about the game so much this weekend is I'm really excited about this account, and I kind of wanted to play it. Like I wanted to do this. I was looking forward to this on a Monday. But...
Yeah, no, this is a good piece of content for the current power level.
Yes.
We should use it more.
Dude, I hope that like next month they announce like Korea's Volume 5. Now do these with all, I don't know, like some other pretty,
So
relatively
there was
broad. Yeah. Go ahead.
there was a part of me that was wondering, I'll have to get MSD and Nags on the phone, but I was wondering if it's possible to do an Abyss run with a team, with different teams of every single tag in the game. So some of them, like metal, are probably quite easy. Some of them, like flying, might be a bit more niche. Some of them, like dazzlingly handsome, or whatever the gold pool one is, might be a tad optimistic. But it'd be worth, but something like God would be quite interesting, because you could have like an Odin-based team and that sort of thing.
Dude, you just gave me an amazing idea. Don't worry, I'm not going to now be like completely my own idea that I came up on my own on my YouTube channel. No, that's not what don't worry, I will not be doing that. I think you know me well enough to know that's not my style.
Absolutely. But, your top comment would be a link to this stream and a timestamp.
Yeah. That I wanted to celebrate the 30K subscribers this month. Yeah. And then Kabam was like, how would you like it if we gave you so much to do? You basically don't have any downtime at all for that month. And so I'm still looking for fun stuff. I'll talk to you about it offline or whatever.
Yeah, no worries at all. I'm afraid I only came in halfway through Loki, so how's the rest of the run gone before that? Very nice Kushala fight, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah. It's like we've talked about. It's nothing like experience with any of these fights to like make them feel better, right? I'm about to get to the collector, so I'm being a little cautious with how much I say there. We're having a great time. Like we've had deep conversation. We've talked about so many things. I think we've used like 3 or 4 revives. I don't even remember, which has been well within like my hoped for budget in order to try to like do more of the runs. The Star-Lord portions, I'm still more towards the noob side than advanced with him, but that's gone pretty well. In fact, I think I'm going to try to use him here. Yeah, like we did the challenge, so I've got him ascended and awakened now. Quick second to say shout out to Barrow Man. What's up, dude? Thanks a lot for being here, bud. I don't know if I commented, but I saw your video going over some future games you might be playing. I'm looking forward to checking that out. Andy's been streaming the Pokemon game. I know you mentioned it in your video, but it's been fun to kind of check those out, see what he's doing. The game confuses me. I didn't grow up with Pokemon. I was a little older than that. But it looks really fun. Like it does look really cool. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, bud. So yeah, the run's gone like, I was pretty confident in this team, like it's a good team. Yeah.
Yeah.
The opening today could be massive. So,
is this the last challenge you've got, or have you got more?
No, so this is only the second.
Right. Okay.
The plan is probably like, well, I don't know. The plan is to alternate between this and finishing off Act 9, 100% Act 9. I've done the initial run. The opening went very well. It's
Makes
very,
sense.
yeah. And it's going to be dependent on my revive and health pot stash. Because I don't want to get into one of these challenges and then get stuck. That's the last thing I want to have happen.
Absolutely.
So is to, and then try to get 4 of these done. I'm going to select Serpent, Awaken Serpent. I'll have the ability to take him to, like rank 4, 6,200 right away.
Disgusting. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going to do it, we're going to go full disgusting, right? and then tackle Epic with him. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Villain's Epoch with Serpent is made dramatically easier.
Yeah, so I've watched quite a few of the videos, and it felt like I can Deathless Thanos was nice, obviously, but not having him, I'll be okay. And so I think the team's going to be Baron Zemo, Juggernaut, Bastion, Nefaria, and Serpent.
Nice.
And I know I have them, so yeah. All right, go for it.
That makes absolute sense. I used like the super vomit team of like Deathless Thanos, Onslaught, Serpent, and so on. So with absolutely no shame whatsoever.
I mean, they put them in the game for a reason, like
pain.
I mean,
well, they put those 3 in the game to be annoying defenders, but here we are.
And well, it turned out this way too. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. It's funny is I'm like, this should be like a nothing fight, but I have a feeling I'm going to get slapped upside the head.
Just make sure you keep a debuff on her at all times, and you have basically nothing to worry about. Don't hit into a phase because you give her a lot of extra force field. That's pretty much all you have to worry about. You can deactivate her invisibility by dashing in during the special one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So if you bait the special one, dash in the middle of it, and the invisibility will go on cooldown.
But remember that I'm going to miss.
Yeah. Oh, no, but you don't actually miss if you dash in between the 2 hits, so it doesn't give her force field, but it does, I think, but it does give her... It does put the invisibility on cooldown. It's great for spacing as well.
I did something wrong then. Well, that's okay.
I made the mistake on my villains run of doing this fight with Deathless She-Hulk. Healed up beautifully. Took way too long.
Shoot.
So now we can see the proper damage.
This is like an example of a... Dude, that was nice. Oh, man. This is an example, too, of I'm enjoying this process. This will force me to become a better player. Like, I'm so used to fighting her with a bleeder.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
100%, yeah.
Like, I brought in Chi. When I did these runs originally, I brought in Nick Fury. Like, he was one of the horsemen.
I
saw. I don't want to...
I'm going to mess this invisible woman up.
Okay. I didn't know. In fact, I've purposely not been talking about it, and I accidentally brought up the Alliance feed.
It's really not a problem, don't worry.
Okay, all right.
I said it on my openings that if I got a science gem, I'd take Red Guardian and take him to rank 5, 6,200. If I got a skill 1, I'd take Nick Fury and do the same. And I got a skill 1, so...
yeah, that sounds familiar. I think I was watching your opening this weekend.
There you go then. I still got to decide who to use my mutant 1 on. It'll probably go into Onslaught because I'm a disgusting human, but I do also like playing Onslaught. I think he takes that little bit extra to get the most out of. He's not just a sort of hit them and win sort of champion. You've got to know your spacings. You've got to get your heavy cancels down and that sort of thing. Don't get stunned.
Absolutely. Regarding Onslaught.
Like he does take that little bit more to get something good from. And I like that. And he's fun to play, and also he is ridiculously overpowered and an absolute arse on defense. So, winner.
Those were all true statements.
Yep. And then we just got to decide who to use the catalysts on. But I think I know who that's going to be as well. That'll probably be the big Deathless Thanos, but still working out exactly if I want to go with him. Probably. What are your thoughts for rank 5s on this account? I think you've already got the Heimdall, I think.
No, so
Was that the main account?
Yeah, the ring. Well, so this is my main. Like you probably haven't seen because there's no reason for you to have. In fact, this account kicked the pay to win 583 account from the alliance last night.
Oh.
Yeah. We needed to make a spot. I wasn't doing it for the
Sure.
YouTubes.
The clout.
Yeah. Dude, I could swear I'm evading that, and I'm. Oh, it's the. I know why it's happening.
It's the 583 accounts that officially retired then.
Yeah, yeah. And what's actually been a topic of discussion on the stream is if I'm gonna delete it after hitting Elder or save it as just like a test account for stuff.
My personal opinion is to save it.
Yeah.
But just in case, you never know when you might need it. You might in 5 years come around and say, I want to do a run up to Uber or whatever the next title is, and then we've got a place to start rather than doing a brand new account and see how that evolves. Or like, have you just come out of retirement? Here's where my account was X years ago or something. You never know when it's going to come around.
Yeah. I'm still new enough with Star-Lord that I'm having to concentrate. And you can see my concentration is really paying off here. It's
absolutely.
She is stun locking me for I don't know, about 10 seconds now. Let's throw the special 3 and see what happens.
There we go.
Sinister or Jean Grey for the Awakening Gem. It kills me to say Jean Grey, but I think probably Jean Grey. But damn, Sinister's good, and I think worth it too if you're gonna sig him up.
Yeah, Sinister is a monster.
Actually, what are your thoughts on that? Because here's what's interesting: is I think they're both insane. Sinister has helped me out so much on this account, more than I thought he would. And having him at rank 4, unawakened, like. They'll just be like a boss. I'm like, I don't really think I have an answer for this. And I was like, well, can Sinister do it? Turns out he can. I don't know. Yeah, what is your thoughts on Sinister versus Jean for an account like that?
It's very, very hard. So Jean gets... I mean, the big thing for Jean is the passive stuns. Like, she gains extra Neuroshock duration and all of it. She gains passive stuns while the shield is up, and that is just huge. There's so much you can do with that. So I would say if you don't have any SIGs, if it's going to SIG 1, I'd probably do Jean. If you have 200 SIGs, maybe go Sinister. But they are so close.
That's funny, right? Like, I feel like Sinister's more... Like, if you think about, like, a score of 1 to 100, where... Sinister's like at 100, he's closer to it unawakened than Jean is close to her 100 unawakened, in my opinion. Right? Like, not that he doesn't get a lot from his signature, he does. It's really amazing. But like, I think Jean at Sig 1 is so much better than Jean at Sig 0. Where I don't think Sinister at Sig 1 is not that much better than Sinister unawakened. Yeah,
that's fair enough. I remember a very, very long time ago. So long, it was I think the Abyss came out. I was debating with someone the use of a 5-star Awakening Gem between pre-buff Magic and Doctor Doom. And the thing we were talking about there was that objectively Doom is the better champion.
Yeah.
No one's going to quibble that one. But Magic gains more from her signature ability.
Yep.
And trying to weigh that up is basically what we're trying to do here. It's how exactly do you make that decision?
Yeah.
Of like, one of them is better, one of them needs the SIG.
Yeah.
Which one do you go for? And these two, I would say, are even closer. Now, I have a rank 3 unawakened Sinister. If I was going to take him to rank 5, I would 100% take him all the way up, or at least a large proportion of the way, depending on my SIG stones. I also have a rank 4 very high SIG Jean. I don't know what to say. It's so fun. See which one you like more. That's basically the only deciding factor here. It's personal preference. They're both phenomenal. I'm not going to say anything one can... Go on.
No, go ahead.
was going to say that I'm not going to say there's anything one can do the other can do or can do better. Like, they both are phenomenal at what they do, and they both do subtly different things. But yeah, I would say there are currently fewer counters for Neuroshocks. Very nice curl takedown, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Like, you have, like, Jack sort of interacts with them. That's kind of it. Bastion can shut them down a bit. So Jean can be used in a lot. Like, no one shuts it down. The next big bad tech, I'm sure, will be Neuroshock immune. Or no, the Maker's Neuroshock immune as well, but I suppose he's not a massive defender. The next big tech defender will for sure be Neuroshock immune. So maybe that's something to consider, but Mr. Sinister is also mental. So, yeah. They both have... Alright, let's go down the list then. Damage. They both have phenomenal damage. They both have damage in non-yellow numbers, which is also quite an advantage. They both have, inflict different sources of damage. When it comes to utility, they both have different levels of utility. I would say Jean has fractionally more, with basically a full miss bypass, whereas Mr. Sinister has massive hit reduction. You don't really have to hit them at all. Very good against damaging debuffs and that sort of thing. Survivability, Jean has a massive shield, which comes back. Mr. Sinister is basically constantly healing, and is massive into inequity, and has his crit regen. Like, they are so... You can compare them on any stat, and they're both phenomenal. That was a lot of waffle to say they're both pretty good.
You did make me think of, how has there never been like a parody account, or when they do these like free-to-play runs, like a race, how has there never been a mental Sonic dude? I just
maybe that's the next one.
Yeah, I'm like disappointed. Like, I think that would be really nice. I think it should happen.
I know Cantona, I think, is planning on doing another, like, a speedrun to Elder in the summer. So maybe that one will have to be mental Sonic dude.
That would be very cool. Why did I do that? Can you explain to me why I did that?
Muscle memory. We all do it.
Yeah. You have
if MSD does it, it's perfectly allowed.
You have a plan, and then all of a sudden you're like, I hate my plan. My plan's dumb. Dude, we had our follower. This is amazing. Thank you very much, Owen. A lot of follows today.
I will say, for my villains run, that is the easiest solo I've ever had. Like, I don't have that many collector solos under my belt, but the one with Onslaught was just so unbelievably easy.
Really?
I was shocked myself. Yeah. I'd watched that, my Full Abyss run for the villains one. I go through it there exactly how I do it with Onslaught, and it is... Admittedly, he is a mid-boosted rank 4 Sig 200 Onslaught, but it was just so easy.
Interesting.
Anyone that is looking to do a villains run and doesn't have Onslaught, make sure you have a collector counter.
I still think the collector is a big challenge. Like, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's an Onslaught and a boot and all that stuff. I was like, I still think that's impressive. I still do. Maybe with the rank 5, I know. I think that's... This fight's rough.
It is. It absolutely is. I mean, you've got Tenacity, you've got Evade. I mean, even if we look at the non-BS parts of it, you've got Tenacity, you've got Evade, you've got Damage Cap, you've got very difficult animations to deal with. Like, that's enough. Like, he's much more evadey than Spider-Man, and that's sort of the like. You can't, for example, you can't rely on anything.
He just evaded as a special of mine, as it's a like, and I've been setting up for the special the whole time. It's the first non-special 3 I've thrown. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, so then you start to get into like, but you've got the stun as well. That's pretty rough. Then you start to get block damage and power rate as well from the Abyss class disadvantage. People always forget about the power rate increase as well. You've got power rate increase from his own abilities, so every time he throws a special, gains more and more and more. So by the time the fights come around to the end, you've got problems. And, all of this stuff before you hit the unstoppable on damage cap, the protection, the unstoppable when you know about, on the timer at the end, the displacement charges, the time warp, all of that is just extra BS. So he is a tough fight, and arguably still the hardest fight in the game. Definitely, I'd say the hardest fight in the game for what he was planned.
Yeah.
As in, yeah, so he's a fight designed for 5 stars and 6-star rank 2s. And not even good ones. So, yeah, tough.
I think he's another example of like what feels like it feels intentional. I don't know. Obviously, we'll never know if that is or not. Of like a BS mechanic. Shoot.
Alright.
Yeah.
Deep breath, lock in, recover. Maybe go to special 3 to get all your blessings back.
Yeah.
You could sort of get some spacing. Just be careful he doesn't go to special 3.
It felt like the fights for a long time, it was like, it's designed to be a unit dump. And it's like, oh, this kind of sucks, because there's some fun elements, and then you just know that at some point it's going to feel like a unit dump. And like,
yeah,
you fight Ares, and ooh, wow, that was close. And
ooh,
Ares is hard. Don't get me wrong. I struggle with it. I struggle with Ares. Okay, but it feels like a skill-based fight, like a skill you can learn, you know.
The first time I fought Ares, I must have dumped, the equivalent of about 2,000 units worth of stuff at him, whether that's potions, boosts, revives, whatnot. It probably added up to about 2,000 units, if we're being honest with ourselves, which I try not to be, but here we are. This time, when I went through it for the Heroes one, obviously I was relearning the fight. I think it cost me 2 team revives, and I'm fine with that. And for the Heroes one, I think it was the equivalent of 1 team revive, but bearing in mind when you go into that fight, there's a fairly high chance that some of your team members are dead, because you've just been through 25 rather tricky fights. Or 24 rather tricky fights. And I can see how people solo that fight. You get the 2 dexes down, you learn them, you make sure that you do the right actions in phase 3 and 4, don't mess it up. Cool. Collector fight? A solo with a 5-star? I would like to see the person at Kabam who soloed it with a 5-star, so they could okay it as a reasonable fight before it went out.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to. Yeah, wait, I don't think it was supposed. Yeah, exactly. So I have a question. How the hell does Kushala do this fight?
You've got to intercept more to keep up blessings. If you've got 9 blessings at Sig 200, you've got a very high chance of inflicting the Soul Barb. So you just cycle Soul Barbs and Incinerates, and she just burns him down.
All right, I'll try that.
But intercepting is risky because you've got the evade, you've got the stun, etc., etc.
Yeah. So in case you didn't know, like I purposely didn't even try for intercepts. Like that wasn't part of my plan at all. By the way, hello Ham, how you doing, bud?
Not too bad. I was here the whole time.
Oh, were you really?
No, I was here for a while. Yeah.
I'm actually right behind you. Okay. Shoot.
The other option is that you appear to be going in with the other 2 because once he goes Incinerate immune, Carolina Dean is pretty useless, and once he doesn't have enough health and Star-Lord's crits make him go unstoppable, he's fairly useless.
Oh, this is good then.
Oh, the last 15% or 10% will be go in with Star-Lord, land maybe a hit or 2. Once you crit, get unstoppable wiped, and then I'd say another revive in the slot machine.
Huh. That sounds a lot like my 5-star experience.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I think that the original fight, he goes unstoppable on damage cap, is something, or 1% of his max health, is something I can accept. If you do over 42,000 damage, he goes unstoppable. Cool. But that was coded as current health, not max health. Yeah. And then his abilities were updated to match the code rather than the other way around. Which is, it's not a problem in general, but for this fight, that's extremely punishing. Because when he's got 100,000 health, hitting for more than 1,000 damage, and he goes unstoppable, on a fight that was invented before slow.
So, this is what I was saying, is like, I'm really glad it feels like they've gotten away from this intentionally. Bosses don't feel like this anymore.
No, I agree.
And I'm really happy because I think it makes it feel like a more of a legit game. Like,
Yeah.
It takes practice. I'm still terrible at Ares, but like you can get good at it, you know?
Yeah.
This is like, just get effed.
Well, I think the core principle of MCoC is if you want something, there are the 3 ways of getting it: time, effort and skill, and money. That's how you get anything in MCoC. Go on, Ham.
I can't tell if we're cutting him off or if he's having like reception issues.
You there, Ham?
Because I don't want to cut him off.
No, absolutely. I see him flickering in the Discord.
Me too. Ham?
What? Hang on.
I heard hang on.
Yeah. Dude, Old Man Easy, nice pull, dude. Congrats. I did catch that briefly. That Old Man Easy got pretty lucky with the crystal from the store, which I gotta log in, dude. My retired pay-to-win account was pulling those cores, those carbonate cores. Like, you would have swore there was like a 75% drop rate on them. On this account, I don't even know if they exist. The one that actually needs them.
Don't exist now.
Yeah. So he's gonna go incinerate immune, huh? That's very unfortunate.
So yeah, I don't really know what Carolina does against incinerate immune opponents.
So dude, it's a long story on the why I was doing these things, but like it's just like, you know, questing content and bosses versus lane and whatever. It's not important. But I ended up bringing in Nico and Carolina on teams, and it's like, what the, like, it's how did this happen? Did you know that Nico gets like an extra spell where she like power steals a portion of like it's like,
I'm sorry, are you not of the opinion that Nico is powerful enough?
But it's also it's on Carolina's side too. Carolina, like her damage is replaced with another source. If like the opponent's immune to incinerates, it might be limited. Plasma. It might be limited to techs, though. I think it might be limited to tech champions.
Yeah, it's when tech champions are immune to her incinerate, she inflicts plasma as well. But also, I don't think it's limited to tech. Incinerates and plasmas have plus 15% potency.
Yeah,
so it's just a flat damage one.
All right, I'm all for fun. Is
People
Carolina
say synergies are dead, and then they use synergies.
Yeah, and it's like those two champions are ones you like. Whatever. It's just I just saw it and I was like, okay then. it'd be like if like back in the day, like, oh, I don't even know. It doesn't matter what it's like. It'd be like if APOC and Fury had a synergy where like Fury doubled, like got shocks. Like if he was turned into Okoye and Apox got like 8 genetic charges or whatever. Anyways, go ahead.
Are you saying if it's like modern Sinister got plus 50% degen potency and Apoc was just instantly max ramped? Something like that?
All right, if you bring more attention to that synergy in a negative light, we're gonna have problems. I love that synergy. Don't you?
Whoa. Mr. Negative, perhaps. No negativity from Mr. Sinister.
That's true. Good point. What's up, Wet Noodle? Hey, thanks for me. What's up here, Michael? We're almost done. We're trying to finish up this jerk of a boss here. On my heroes run, I didn't dex Ares SB2 once, but on my villains run, I dex it almost every time. Oh, dude, I feel like you can feel progression. Yeah, I did much better on my second run as well too. I will say I never got the final gun blast of the SB2, which was really frustrating for me. Because I started to the point where I was like, oh, I'm recognizing SB1, I'm recognizing SB2, I can get through it. So my second run was much better, but I still had like 15 vigors on Juggernaut at the end. Just never got the gun blast. Here on the Twitch side, what's up? Is Carolina in regular 7-star? No, I think she's still in the Titan. I think this is her last run through with it. Good evening, gentlemen. Is that Vega? Yes, an MCoC Encyclopedia. You got it, man. What's up, dude? Thanks lots for being here. Thoughts on the Feel Good Crystal Bundles? Is that the one that's like Oh, dude, you know my booster gonna fall off. Let me. It's this one right here. I can't. Once I read the. Yeah, don't ever spend your money on this. In my opinion, like ever. I'm not telling you shouldn't spend on the game. I have my own thoughts on that. We can talk about it. We talked about it a lot today. But like literally, man, this is just a chance to get crystal. You're as lucky to pull Red Goblin or Rocket Raccoon as you are Ironheart. You know, Ironheart being the I think one of the ideal.
Whoa. We're talking about putting negativity on champions.
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone dissing Red Goblin over here.
I mean, listen. I did see your video.
Through the power of friendship, that man is busted.
He's basically My Little Pony. Is he I can't think of any other names.
I'm sorry, I've never heard anyone compare Carnage attached to the Green Goblin to My Little Pony, but you know, close enough.
So wait, that was an accident? You accidentally walked into the My Little Pony analogy there?
I didn't know the two were connected.
Does anyone else know the power of friendship and immediately thought My Little Pony? Am I alone on this? There's 190 people viewing on Twitch, so that means there's actually like 5. And on YouTube, we're still pretty early on drop, so I'm thinking YouTube. Yeah, YouTube viewership's only at 78. So friendship is magic, dude. Nope, I thought the same thing. Thank you, Shavy. Cyber, no. Cyber saying no. Care Bear stare. Shilling got it. Yeah, dude, the power of friendship. That's what My Little Ponies are all about.
There you go then.
They've been retconned into a bunch of princesses because you know princess, but yeah, they're about the power of friendship. So, aren't you glad you stopped by today?
Well, every day's a school day if you try and learn something.
I have a feeling that, dude, I did not. I liked Kushala under the concept that I did not need to intercept. Yeah.
Bring on the Unstoppables.
This account's not ready though. I actually do have a. I do actually have a. Can't think of his English name now. Shoot. The character. Yeah, thank you, dude. That's really cool that you knew who I was talking about. But I think at this point to rank him even to like rank 3, I can't. I couldn't justify it on this account.
No, that's absolutely fair enough. I think he's gone stun immune now, so watch out for that.
Okay, thank you.
He's gone a lot of things immune, but the one that matters is stun. His tenacity doesn't have ability accuracy protection. And in fact, a lot of his abilities don't. So the fact that you got that concussion to stick, never mind.
Yeah.
Are you still alive? 1%. You might actually get some debuffs landing.
No.
There, yeah.
The muscle memory to not try to evade that thing is just...
It's impossible. It's so hard. It
looks close enough. I know it's not the same, but it looks close enough to the animations for the heavy too.
Yeah, it's like, a frame trap is the special one.
Yeah.
For anyone who plays Dark Souls games, you know exactly what I mean.
Is Silk good for this fight? I didn't know that.
No.
Mine's not awakened though. Yeah.
If you can get 1 debuff to stick per combo, you can heavy chain, but I wouldn't personally. I've been impressed to see it, but at first thoughts, not especially.
People are saying the power of magic is actually fairy tale, which is interesting because there's multiple people. I have no idea what fairy tale even is. So this is fascinating to me. And shilling for shilling, you're right, Applejack. How could I not remember? So I was thinking of the pony with the hat, and it's actually Applejack. Thank you so much. You're right. Thank you, Catapult. Obviously, man with the dog. Yeah, 2 of them, in fact. You're right. Me and the wife were just throwing on My Little Pony for, on Saturday night, movie night, make it a blockbuster night and watch a little My Little Pony. Although I will say the My Little Pony movie, not bad. Like, genuinely entertaining to watch with kids. There's some pretty good values in there. Oh no. I'm really glad the non-collector part of this run went as well as it did. Because if
Yeah.
if it hadn't, I'd be a little stressed right now, or a little like, yeah, stressed is probably the word.
For any account taking on this challenge, I would put conservatively budget 10 revives for the path, just to be safe, and then like 25 for this guy if you don't know what you're doing. If it's your first time going up against the collector, you need that backlog. I know that I've seen a lot of people say this is their first time in the Abyss because they haven't bothered doing it.
Yeah.
So for a lot of people, it's the first time experiencing this guy. A lot of people that have watched Metal Sonic Dude solo him so many times go, how hard can it be? And then get clomped for everything they're worth.
Again, like, just you brought up his name, and like I've talked about like why I have respect for him and stuff like that. He did a video talking about like kind of how to do this fight too. Which I thought was really cool because, there is the idea of like a lot of people have seen him solo it so many times. I thought it was cool that he's like, here's how, and he talked about how hard the fight is too.
I remember back in the sort of week of frantic speedruns of the Abyss, I talked to him quite a few times. Like, this is like, I literally sent him like a short paragraph of this is the plan for Storm. Am I missing anything?
Yeah.
Because Storm can't heavy counter the Collector, which is a huge problem for getting her damage going. So you end up having to purposefully corner yourself. And because you can heavy counter in the corner, but not in the main stage, which is rough. Wouldn't recommend, but it is a good option if you know what you're doing. But yeah, this guy's tough. And every time you die and go back in again, he gets tougher and tougher and tougher.
And yes,
Time 3 revives.
We are referencing Blockbuster. You guys don't still go rent your VHS tapes and make sure be kind to rewind, guys. You have no. It's funny. It's so funny because it's not that long ago. Yeah.
I do remember VHS tapes, but not really.
You're aware of like what they are?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely had them. I had the first 2 Harry Potter films on VHS.
There it is. Yes, Hayden, if only I had a North Star.
Vega has Vega, and that's enough.
I haven't watched Moshuko. No, I have not. No, I assume that's anime. I have not watched very much anime. I'll always remember the orange Rugrats VHS that I watched as a kid. I remember. I didn't watch Rugrats, but I remember that. I'm a little old for that.
Rugrats was weird.
I had some Disney movies on VHS. There you go. Dude, how the hell am I supposed to get the intercept with this guy?
I think one of the steps in my Storm plan was Pray, and another one was Cry. So that pretty much sums up this fight.
I got an intercept, dude.
Nice. Now you just got to get a heavy attack off. Ooh, double intercept. Someone's getting above their station.
But he's stun immune, man. This is like,
yep.
What is this nonsense, man? What is this?
So it's very simple. You've got to start, ignoring the fact you just evaded, you've got to start with a triple reparry, and then get a triple light intercept. And from there, just heavy him with some magic, a couple of special threes, and then the fight can really start. We're just going to take a short intermission while it has a mental breakdown.
Yeah. Not VHS, but can't stop recommending Mr. In Between to everyone who will stand still on. What's Mr. In Between? Please, I would like to hear about it right now while I go through this. Seriously, like literally anything.
Australian.
I'm tempted to just go Star-Lord and but he's going to go unstoppable.
Yeah, you're going to get like 2 hits. You basically need to be either like maybe slow combo it and be prepared that he's going unstoppable every time you crit him. If you can drop a damage cap special 2 every now and again, it's going to help, but you've got to wait for him to stop being unstoppable. I wouldn't worry about playing passively. If he says, "Oh, fight me, coward," doesn't matter. It's not like you're going to survive until the charges run out.
Yeah. I have to remember why I'm doing this, because like the rewards for just this run they're good. Don't get me wrong, but it's the cumulative prizes. You know, it's
Absolutely.
oh my god, I'm having flashbacks, man. Yeah, and thank you for all the follows and everything, guys. Why was I able to stun him just now?
So his abilities come from his fractures, and they don't trigger. They trigger about half a second after the fight starts.
Oh, okay.
So if you start by sometimes I start fight by mashing light attack to try and win the opening intercept.
Yeah.
If you hit him for damage cap, he might not go unstoppable because that comes from one of his things, and so on, so on, so on.
Fair enough.
All of his abilities, all of his fracture abilities, don't trigger instantly.
Only they could trigger like 2 or 3 hours after the fight starts. Then we'd really have something.
It's weird as well because you would think that when he goes every other fight where someone goes stun immune, they remove the stun, but he doesn't. Like if you have Nick Fury stunned and damage over time take him into his next life, the stun goes away. Or you have him actually that's because he shrugs off everything. But if you move him into his stun immune mode, or someone think of a better example.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. If someone goes incinerate immune, all the incinerates are removed off them because they're now immune to it. But he doesn't with the stun, which is weird.
He's so obviously a relic from just a very different era of this game.
Oh,
like
yeah.
even the stuff you're just bringing up, like about, I assume that's due to like coding,
Yeah, it's spaghetti code.
And like they don't. I mean, all jokes aside, they don't really make those mistakes anymore. Like it's not.
No.
Yeah, there's mistakes and there's bugs. I mean, there are. I'm not saying there's not, but I'm saying that like when I fight Ares, he feels significantly well coded. Let's call it than this.
Yeah, you have a super chat on the YouTube end as well.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Sven, what's up, dude? I get to listen to the end driving home. Thank you so much, my friend. The collector is getting his payback, man.
He's collecting.
I very much misunderstood the way Kushala can take him. And unfortunately, I think part of the way she takes him is being ramped as you're going into it. So we got problems.
It's how a lot of champions takes this fight. She's great if you can start with her. North Star is really good if you can start with him. Onslaught's really good if you start with him. You go in with 20% left, and they're all a bit meh.
Yeah. I can't imagine this 5 stars. I'd like to tell you it was fun. It was not. It was genuinely like. It was very unenjoyable. It's kind of whatever. We can talk about that another time. Who's the best for this fight? I mean, MCoC Encyclopedia just named a ton of great champions for it. I actually almost got the solo with J. Jonah Jameson. I think I just made a dumb mistake if I remember correctly. Would have gotten that. Heimdall, who's ramped, like just coming and doing it. What would you say? North Star? North Star can do it, right? MSD has a series of solos on his channel, and he really does have a video on like approaching the fight. Go ahead.
I would say if you have someone that can deal with his evade unstoppable, so your passive slow champions, they are excellent. They will make it. They're not going to be quick necessarily, but passive slow shuts down a lot of his abilities. At that point, it basically becomes a health race. If you can deal damage to him faster than he deals damage to you, and that's hard because he has lots of block penetration and all of that rubbish, but if you can do that, you will win the fight. Because Unstoppable and Evade are his 2 most annoying mechanics. Tenacity comes in 3rd, stun immunity from 40% comes in 4th. If you can bypass that lot, you're doing okay. You have to get some knockdowns as well. You can't spend too long under 10% because the displacements will get you. Don't charge headfirst into his special ones. That's critical.
See, I knew you were going to say that, so I'm a team player. I wanted to...
Yeah. As always, Vega is taking the resources hit so he can demonstrate and educate.
Even on the free-to-play.
Rather than you making the mistakes. Exactly.
Even
what a true gentleman.
This is good. I'm really glad you got on the call.
Yeah, you got to have someone to keep you going through these fights.
We got the shout out for Strife. Strife actually feels like he was made for this fight.
Strife's wonderful for this fight. He's not absolutely perfect, but given he came in a world before passive slows were a thing, then he does really well. Does really, really well. Who else is great? So for your heroes run, I'd say North Star is the top option for the heroes run. If you have him, learn him. He's not like the simplest of champions. You've got to know when to throw your specials, nice intercept. You've got to know when to use each one. You've got to know how to get your special 3. You've got to know how to manage all your different charges and so on. If you can know him and go in with him, he will do very, very well. Actually, the best champion in this fight is White Mags for the support he offers to heroes, but gloss over that. After that, I can't recommend Sentry. I know Nag's got solo with him. There is something in that fight that I cannot work out, and I want to do more investigating before I start talking about things, but there's weirdness. And I'm not accusing Nags of anything, by the way. I think it might just be a difference between the testing server and the live server. Like, we're talking bugs here, not accusations in any way, shape, or form.
You think Nagase is a hacker?
That is exactly what I just said.
Yeah, it felt like that's what you said, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and then for the villains run, Strife, someone called, excellent. And then, yeah, Onslaught's really, really good as well. Wong. Wong for the heroes, very, very good. Ellie, my server moderator, got a solo with her rank 4 Wong.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I spent a lot of my stream slagging off Wong, and then had to go prove me wrong.
I don't understand why...
Captain Britain. It's also a good call, someone said. Yeah.
I'm not saying Luke Cage is great for this fight. Of the champions I have, since we're at this stage, I can't understand why I feel like he's having the most success.
So I think what happens is, this is an order of operations thing that normally they don't work, but I think for you here it is working in your favour. So your hit on the special 2 is applying the concussion. That concussion shuts down its own tenacity proc, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So therefore, things like his evade aren't triggering, his unstoppable's not triggering, because he's old enough that he doesn't have ability accuracy protection. If you look at all of the new bosses, you know, one of their first lines is they've got a string of immunities to like power control stuff, because a lot of fights deal with power control. Also, Luke Cage is indestructible, doing a great job for you.
Yeah.
But one of the things they often say is, you know, immune to ability accuracy, or, you know, for example, on Carina, the burst on her special 2 cannot have their ability accuracy changed, because that would really suck. If you get her to 30 charges or whatever, go for a massive special 2, and you shut down her ability accuracy, and she takes no damage. So all of that sort of protection is in place. This guy's just too old for that. Like, the only properly good ability accuracy champions we had when this guy came out, Blade, maybe if you had Ghost Rider for the villains, and Archangel, but he goes bleed and poison immune, so that's fine. That's about it, really. No one else really dealt... Oh, I mean, there was Black Widow, but who on earth was bringing Black Widow post patch 12? God, I sound really old at this point.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think this whole experience, like, I'm now almost reinvigorated to make that video that I was tempted to make last week. I really think Kabam deserves some, like, what's the term, flowers on this. Like, no, I really think the questing content's just been awesome the last 2 weeks. And I'm talking about, like, even the side quests and stuff. Like, I think that's legit fun. But I think even just this boss, like, even just dissecting this, like, what I'm going through right now, and, like, hearing you talk about it, I'm like, their boss building is so much better. Not only, like, the way it's coded and actually works, but even, like, is it enjoyable? Like, is it...
From a design standpoint.
Yeah, like, does it even feel like, as a player, are you, like, at least feeling like, I could get better at this, I in a meaningful way?
Yeah.
This is not, like, a fun feeling. Like, when this is done, I'm going to be like, I got through it.
I survived.
Yeah, like, my unit stash, or I saved up enough items. When I beat Ares the second time, I was like, I got better at that. Like, I still needed items and all kinds of them. And I think that's a more satisfying video game experience, you know?
100%.
Again, I'm not talking, there's all kinds of stuff with the game, all that. I'm not, that's not what I'm saying. But, like, I was saying this last week, is like, I just think they've gotten a lot better, and it really shows the last 2 months. In my opinion.
I 100% agree with you, and the following statement is not based off anything I've heard in the CCP or whatever, but it's just based on, like, occasional things on live streams, let's say. It is not based on me being me. Okay. I guarantee you, The next major boss that we have no idea is already in design.
Yeah,
because they have someone to design bosses now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I did not know that, but okay.
Well,
That's cool.
let's back up slightly from that. A quest designer or champion designer will work to design a boss. Like, I know when the Necropolis was being designed, someone did most of the path fights and someone did the boss. As two separate people.
Got it. Yeah.
That's where that sort of thing is based on. So that's the fact that each boss has time, is well crafted, etc., etc. I hope that makes sense.
It does,
because they just have time dedicated to them.
I also mean this, so they feel, again, it's feel, so we don't know. They feel like they have different purposes. Like,
yeah, no, I do follow that.
Like, this doesn't feel like, kind of like you said, and that's when we realized Hannah was in the call a while ago. Is like, this doesn't feel like someone like did it and was like, yeah, this is fun, man, you know, and you can get better at this. Like, yeah, it's difficult, but in like a fun way. And if you stay alive, you can experiment and figure out some strategies. And like, players are really gonna like. I think they're gonna like this, man. There's no way someone sat in a room and genuinely said that to themselves about this, right? Like,
they sat there twiddling their thumbs with a glass of wine, a white cat, and a fire. And said,
yeah.
What else can we add to make it worse?
Yeah, and be like, I want them to know that that's what the point was. Like, again, going through this at the time, it was like, thank you, sir, may I have another? Which, again, most people don't understand what the heck I'm saying. But, like, it felt like that, where, like, Ares and dude, like, I've had reason to just recently do 9.3, Lotan, 9.2, I don't remember who it was. Lotan was 9.2. Then I did the Doom Boss 9.3, and then I've done 9.4 Carina, and I've done them in a very short period of time, and I've been going back and doing them. And I'm like, no, dude, these are really good. Like, they don't feel cheap. Like, they feel like pretty fun. You learn the thing. They're obviously very well art-wise. Like, this is pretty good. Yeah, like this is pretty good, you know? I don't know.
I think a good place to look is simply timeline.
Yeah.
So the Grandmaster and the Abyss Collector came out in the same year. They came out 2019. One of them is a good fight. One of them is not. They both cost me a lot first time I did them. One of them I can reliably solo with many champions. The other eats units. And I don't have to say which is which.
What were the two champions
obviously.
again?
So the Grandmaster, Act 6.4, and this guy, the name's Collector.
Yeah.
One of them is a fun experience which, if you are... Like, the Grandmaster makes sure you can do everything that Act 6 has taught you.
Yes.
He is the end of the tutorial boss. If you are good at parrying, you're good at dexing, and you've got a little bit of luck and some good champions, you're about to die instantly because this fight is fun. Like, he teaches you everything you need to know. This guy's just pain.
Yeah.
The next major boss that came out 4 years ago in 2021, and that was the Gwenmaster. The Gwenmaster, in my opinion, is a significant step up in boss design.
That makes a lot of sense. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Yeah, there is no 7.1 major boss. But then you get Kang and Superior Kang, who are also great.
Yeah.
And then you start to move into the Act 8 bosses from there. So you got Saitalis, Bahamut, Cerastes, Glycan, X23 that isn't X23, Lotan, Doom, and then finally Carina. So from then on, we got a proper boss in every chapter. And you can just look at the evolution between them. And I think from about... So I think Bahamut has too many words for his own good.
That's Bahamut's the Hulk one?
The Hulk one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one, but it doesn't... Again, it's feel. I'm not accusing people of stuff here, guys. I'm just saying the way it felt. That one felt like it was almost intentionally dense.
It's overcomplicated for what you need to do. The loop of how to do that guy is so much shorter than his kit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, I remember I had like a 20-minute fight or something.
Yeah.
Against him, and then I think later, and I don't remember what it was or whatever, but it was like with Hulkling. And then later I was like, yeah, this thing, and then they're like, oh, because you didn't do the blah, 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 blah. Like, this is a horrible story because I remember so few of the specifics to it. But it was essentially like, I just stayed alive because, because I didn't understand the fight, which I realized could be applied to anything. I think it was something about that boss, though, that was dense. I'm not saying it was intentionally made that way. I just think...
No.
I don't think he holds up as well as the other ones, in my opinion.
So I think that Bahamut, if you replaced his abilities with about 4 lines of how to fight him, is actually really fun. And that's an unpopular opinion, because I know a lot of people don't like him. But they don't like him because he's unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah.
Actually, the same thing goes for Dread Emperor Doom, which is hit him whilst he's doing special attacks. Cool. And as long as you know how to give him charges, that's it. To be honest, that was a pretty good run. Might not have felt like it, but you took off 2%. Like, about as good as you're going to get.
I've made peace with, I should try to just do this.
Yeah.
In fact, I was hoping to get off the SP1. But yeah, if I just do this 3 more times and we're done, then I'll be happy.
He would have evaded it for sure.
Because he's just like that.
Just like that. He is fun and interactive.
And it's just 20% revive, so I don't mind this either.
Yeah, they come from the dailies.
Amon, thank you. Cataloop's kind of saying they really like Bahamut. So they must have understood the fight, kind of like what you're saying. Because I think there are people who do really like the fight.
Yeah. They are few and far between. I personally think Glycan is the worst of the Act 8 bosses, but I know that's because I don't understand him fully.
Got it.
I understand vaguely what to do. I also recently only realised that you could parry him in his final phase, which was very dumb of me. But never mind. It's the phase where if he hits you, you just instantly die, and I thought that was if you make any contact with him whatsoever. Not, like, you can still block and stuff, that's fine. But that's on me. That's on me.
I think we took off 4%.
Yeah, 3.5%.
Just let me go with 4. Just
yeah, that rounds to 4. That rounds to 4.
Let me just have the 4. Let me just have the 4.
5 down to 2 is 4.
You know what's amazing is it just shows you how this works out sometimes. I thought Star-Lord was going to be like the weak link in here because he's the champion I know how to use the least. Like, I have the least familiarity with him. I have the least understanding of his kit. Like, when things get difficult, I'll struggle with him way more than the other champions. And yet, here we are.
But he's ramped. It's basically like Heimdall. Like, if you had no idea how to use Heimdall, but here's a Heimdall with 20 of each buff, you would still do a lot of damage.
That's true. It's just, let's be honest, like, let's tier it right now. There's Heimdall in the greatest thing that's ever been made in MCoC history tier. And then there's like 2 or 3 tiers down. And then we could start really comparing champions to Heimdall. Do we agree on that?
We put regular
yeah, okay.
I get a feeling that someone is quite a fan of the Heimdall buff.
I love Heimdall, dude. Everyone here knows. Yeah.
It was Seaton that said in one of his videos, or maybe it was to me, I can't remember, which is, there is now no reason not to bring Heimdall. Not only is he arguably the best support champion in the game with 1 synergy. Remember, synergies are dead. But he's also just, if you put him in any situation, well, he's one of those champions, which is you give him an inch and he'll take a mile. There we go. Let's call it like that.
Yeah.
You give him some runway, and he will just take off.
And I love him for it. No, why this guy?
He's another unstoppable. Screw you.
It's like he knew. He's like, he's got 1 revive.
Yeah.
I was so happy like 45 minutes ago. I was just like a sweet summer child, and
then I joined the call, and it was just down. Hang on, wait, you still got Wags. Give this man a chance.
Oh, it's too late. I already used the revive.
Too late.
Sorry, Wag.
Well, when the collector has 5 health left, then you could go in with white mags.
All right.
I can see the thumbnail already.
White Magneto.
White mag solos the collector. Boop. Right, it's about 3 hits. I think should take him out if you crit.
I think I maybe should have gotten 1 more in.
Maybe, to be precise, if you crit him.
Oh, I thought White Magneto gave me like one of those damage reflection abilities.
Well, I should have been more specific.
Let's see.
If you can get a special 1 to crit from this guy, you might actually do it. Okay, yeah, that's not much damage. And the displacement's just going to knock you out soon as well, because that's a stupid mechanic as well. Ooh, okay, I think he's got about 16,000 health left. Bodies are fading all over the place. Perfect block, perfect block, perfect block, perfect block. Ooh, nearly got
No, no, no! I swear I pressed the special button before he landed that hit.
He's going to have about, probably about 10,000 health left. Now, do we go for the big baller move, which is to revive Wags? Or do we do the sensible thing and not do that? 19,000 health.
We've got to be sensible. There were
100%.
We're too early on in this.
I'm just being a bad influence.
Yeah. I think here's the other thing, though, man, is I'm out of the 20% revives.
Honestly, my hand on heart free-to-play experience is just use the 40. You get them from the daily super event, and you will be super annoyed if you use a 20, you take some block damage or whatever, and you just die. I have done enough times on this sort of moment, which is like, I don't need to use a team revive, I'll do it in one revive, and end up using like 5 revives anyway.
Yeah?
I'd just use the 40. I really would. You can get one every day. You've got 16 of them.
Yeah, because I'd love to be able to run like Villain's Ordeal this week.
Have you done Villain's Abyss?
No. And I'm now like, shoot, I need to make sure I have a very good collector option, or at least I know how to utilize the collector option I have. Just because like this isn't hard, it's just like unit just or crap. It's just really item intensive.
Yeah. So I'm happy to review your roster. We can have a look.
Thanks. Yeah, I would love to do that. So we're gonna do this. We'll do the opening and then maybe stick around for a minute or two. Were you volunteering it now or later?
Yeah, of course, that's fine. I've got another 20 minutes at least.
Okay. Gosh, hopefully this doesn't take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm out of the
20%.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So I'll be getting these from the daily anyway. I still have like 100 of the free crystals, which are more typically going to give me the 20% revives anyway. I think I'm out of the team revives. See, I don't think team it. Yeah.
He's got 18,000 health. That's like 1 crit.
Got it. Okay.
You critting him.
Yeah. All right. That's important to make sure we get that straight, because sometimes, just like a crit on either side, it could happen. All right. Here we go. I love how this actually feels intense.
Yeah, if you can get the parry off, get it. If not, beta heavy. 1 hit. There you go.
All right, I'm going to record the opening really quick, and then we'll jump into that.
Yeah, shut up.
So Starler just totally soloed the whole thing in 1 second. The run actually went absolutely well. MCoC Encyclopedia jumped on call, helped keep it entertaining. Really appreciate everyone hanging out this whole time. It wasn't until the collector, shocking, I know, collected quite a few revives, a little more than I am comfortable with, but we did get it done, so that's our second. That is the second of the Carina's challenges down. We need to get 4 down, then we get Serpent, Awaken him, rank him, Sig him, and then we rank him in Heimdall, and we dominate Epic. So I'm very, very excited about this. I think we have 1 crystal actually to open, so this probably won't be its own opening unless it's one of the super fabulous Awaken Sinister, we can't Awaken Heimdall. So I think it's really down to just Awaken Sinister. Oh, I got to claim it. It helps if you claim it. It's very, very helpful. If you claim the item. And Onslaught. Onslaught would be the other big one. And there's some other ones. Like, dude, I don't have Okoye yet. I don't have Spider-Gwen. So there's quite a few. Or not Spider-Gwen, Spider-Woman. I think we have plenty of Spider-Gwens. So let's do this, and we'll see. So those of you who are like, no, this is a standalone video, it means something really good's about to happen. If not, it's the intro to another one. So you guys already know. You're from the future. Here we go. Come on. Oh, crap. Dude, you guys know I love Wong. I really don't need him a higher sig. I love Purgatory. And, the Sig's not bad, don't get me wrong. Getting her awakened, I think, is very, very helpful. I we've been talking at length on the stream about how I just don't enjoy Sentry. I see it. MCoC Encyclopedia, you still there?
I am.
Do you have thoughts between Waking Gamora or New Silver Sable?
Do you use Gamora?
I do, and in fact, she ended up being like outstanding in this last Coliseum, like to the point where I did a video on her, and she was consistently getting 14 bars at 7-star rank 1 unawakened. But in general, no, I don't. Like my cosmic roster is pretty strong.
What's your skill roster like?
It's not bad. Like it's actually pretty good. I've got Fury and Shang-Chi and Shield.
Then yeah, Sable doesn't overly have a place. If you use Gamora at all, you get that Godslayer back. It's guaranteed to activate, which is something really nice, because when it doesn't have 100% chance, you get the massive armor breaks on the special 2, the massive crit damage on the special 1. If you use Gamora, which is pretty good. If you don't, then I would pick up the new champion, but by the sounds of it, you don't have need for her. I don't see anything where it's like, you know what, Sable is actually the best option. That doesn't come up. Occasionally it comes up that Gamora's phenomenal, and as you say, this Coliseum, wonderful example of that.
So that was Gamora, right? I just want to make sure I was following through.
Yeah, a bit of Gamora, a bit of Sable. Presumably, if you say you don't want to play Sentry, then we don't go for Sentry. You don't need the other two, so it really is just down to those two.
Yeah, because like I've already done the 2 heroes challenges where I would possibly have used Sentry. I'm not going to use them in Epic because I'm going to use Heimdall. So yeah, I might as well just awaken Gamora. I actually like Gamora. I don't dislike Sable. I just, all right. So that wasn't what I was hoping for. This will obviously either make its way into another video, or it'll just be stuck on this stream for eternity. So we'll be stopping that. Okay. Thanks so much for the thoughts, guys. I appreciate it. Sable, yeah, dude. I did. There was part of me I was thinking about Sable. I'll be honest. I was kind of surprised she wasn't part of the Ascension pool, but I'm sure they have their reasons for it. Maybe the Disorient's a little too powerful. I don't know, or maybe she just didn't make the cut. For your villain run, make sure to kill. Thank you, Hayden. Okay, so here's where we're at, man. Is my villains team? What was my villains team gonna be? It was man, I was really hoping for something that was be more meaningful.
We have some options, but no one jumps out at me as a actually, Purgs can work for the Collector. She's got passive slow. I have seen people do a lot with her.
Yeah, so
you've got to get her ramped.
You and shoot. I'm sorry, I missed the name on the comment already. It's on the Twitch side, was saying like Purgatory. She was going to be my main clear, and I can take her to rank 5. I'm sorry, rank 4.
That would be a spicy Purgatory for sure. Do you have
and I really like her. Like I enjoy using Purgatory. I really like her. Like part of why I have a love-hate with Nico is on the hate side, I'm like, is because so often in Act 9, 3, and 4, I've been like, oh, and I can use Purgatory, and I'm like, I'm just being dumb for not using Nico. Like I'm just being dumb, and I need to save items, so I'm gonna use Nico. Because I really like Purgatory a lot. So it'd be Purgatory and then Count. Count is rank 4. In fact, I can even bring it up. I might even be able to show people on the screen. Where is it? Here. This is weird. There we go. So let me see what my plan was. My count's been so lucky that I knew that it was going to stop. It just sucks when it does. So here's my squad, and that Sinister's already rank 4. Are you able to see it?
I can. Yep.
So Wet Noodle saying Lumitrix was awesome for Epic. Took 13 fights? What?
Lumitrix is a spicy boy.
I mean, I'm a big Lumich fan, and I know that he was getting some love in Epic. I was not aware of 13 fights.
I know MSD bought him, so you'll see a lot of really good stuff there. But he used him for like Absman and stuff.
Really?
Really?
Are there videos of that?
Streamed.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could still obviously watch that. So that's interesting, right? Because so this is again, I'm seriously saying, I feel like you understand what I'm trying to go through. What I'm saying here is like, I want to be really efficient here. I mean, I'm probably always going to want to be efficient, but now more than ever, because I'm trying to do these things. I don't want to like rush, but I do want to swiftly move through this as swiftly as I can, right?
Absolutely.
And so rank ups need to be very focused. And I had thought I was going to go with Zemo as my skill. I have a Zemo. I have an unawakened Zemo, but he's unawakened. My Luma is also unawakened. Do you want to see roster, or like what could I do to actually, or are you still even available to help? If you're not, I understand.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So let's scroll down your list here. So Thing, Sinister, absolutely fine. Just got to watch out for the protection. All that's going to do is slow things down. No problem there. Quake, that's also fine. Again, just make sure you hit Quake enough with Mr. Sinister, because you don't want her charges building up. You take a lot of damage. Omega Reds with Purgatory, that's fine to be a ramp-up fight. Medusa with Purgatory, that's fine once you get all of the neutralizers up. Mephisto with Count, absolutely fine. Captain Marvel with Purgs, absolutely fine. Ghost with Purgs, that should be fine. Let me just double check, because the last thing I want to do is give you wrong information. So Purgs gets... so she gains the armor break from the tech soul, so you'll have to be very careful with Ghost stealing all of your power until you've claimed her soul. Once you get the soul, you get the armor breaks, all the problems go out the window. You'll be absolutely fine. Purgs for Iron Man Infinity War, basically, it's Ghost and Iron Man Infinity War, basically the same fight, so you won't have any problems with either of those two. Mr. Sinister for Joe Fixit, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. The heal block will be annoying. That's about it. Mordo, I would actually say take with Purgs, because you want that Mystic Soul, because that gives you block regen, which is phenomenally useful for the Collector. It's the equivalent of Kushala's parry spell.
Yeah, I got you. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, did I? No, I did the right one.
No, that's fine. Venom Attack, absolutely fine. Howard, you could absolutely do with Purgatory. Don't see any problems with that. Start fire attacks. Okay, so just double checking something on my end. Yeah, it should be fine. Hyperion with Purgatory, again, shouldn't be fine. You'll shut down all of the problems. Champion should be fine, shut down all the problems. Cyclops, you could also take with Purgatory.
I really like the ability to block unblockables on that fight, and then I don't have to worry about
convinced. Like, done.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You just parry them all.
Yeah,
and if he crits through block, it's Mr. Sinister. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm convinced that's fine. Loki's we've established sucks, but Mr. Sinister, just make sure you're hitting him enough that you're not dropped to 0 power whilst you're heavy charging.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine there. If you just keep scrolling for me.
Yeah.
Aegon should be fine with Purgatory. He might reduce some of your ability accuracy, but you have so much damage that'd be absolutely fine. Mr. Sinister for Invisible Woman's absolutely fine. Yeah, you might get stunned, but you're not going to die. It's Mr. Sinister, so... Yeah, and then finally, Cull Obsidian. Yeah, also fine. So, what we've basically done is we've done the entire Abyss with 2 champions and Count Nefaria for 1 fight.
Yeah, so I was wondering, you just picked up on your own. I didn't interrupt you intentionally. That means there's 2 spots.
So, well, it actually means there's 2.5 spots, because if you feel comfortable taking Mephisto with Purgatory, suddenly you freed up an entire slot.
Yeah, that's true. And someone in the chat was saying, hey, you might want to consider, or Per can take out Mystic Soul and Mephisto.
Yeah, so what's really helpful is you've got the Mutant Soul in your Purgatory from Omega Red, and what the Mutant Soul does is at the end of the opponent's special attack, she power steals any of their, a chunk of their remaining power and gives it to herself.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, Counterfire is the safe option. He'll deal with the power gain, he'll deal with the incinerate damage, no problem whatsoever. In any advice I give, I always say if you can't counter both, counter one for the incinerates and the power gain. So someone like Void counters both phenomenally. However, I used Onslaught. He counters the incinerate, but not the power gain. But I could have used Death of She-Hulk. She counters the power gain, but not the incinerate.
Yeah.
Purgs kind of counters the power gain-ish. You still need him to throw special attacks. And don't get me wrong, if he turtles up, you're going to have problems. If he is at least vaguely giving, you'll be absolutely fine. So I think Purgs can do it. However, there's no point risking it if we don't need the slots. So if we've got 2 champions that fill the remaining slots, I'd say bring Count. Won't be the fastest fight, don't matter. If you want to bring a 3rd champion, maybe we consider swapping out Counterfire. With me so far?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wonderful. Do you want to hop back to your roster and we'll take a look, because there's a couple of options depending on who you have. Because if you want to jack Mr. Sinister through the roof, you bring Apocalypse and you bring Arnim Zola. If you have them. Which is the big question for a relatively new free-to-play.
Yeah,
Villains is right at the top.
I don't have APOC, unfortunately. I know.
I mean, Zola's still really helpful. So let's have a look. So you don't need either of them ranked. Let's have a scroll for me. Someone in the chat suggesting bring Zemo for the villain Sinji. Also very good suggestion if you have him. There's your Zola. So you could definitely bring him. And there's your Zemo. That would make a nice team of 5. Purgatory is pretty good. I'll link you a video in DMs or something of Purgs soloing the Abyss Collector. So I don't... Yeah. You won't have access to the passive stuns, which is a bit rubbish, but what can you do? But she does have passive slow, so rip the incinerates and rip the unstoppables and rip the evades. Purgs is really good for the Abyss Collector because you can just kind of cycle special 3s very, very fast with her. Not only can you power steal when the Collector throws his specials, you can also go to special 3 yourself, gain the massive power gain, and you just, because her special 3 is guaranteed damage, you go special 3, spam special 2s, you'll do a lot of damage that way. You can go to special 3 and then just drain yourself, work with basic attacks, or you can cycle special 3s for the power gain and the guaranteed damage, because she does percentage-based damage.
Thank you, first of all.
You're welcome. I'm aware I've just vomited a lot of information at you. But,
no, honestly, because I've been thinking about this and like trying to focus, like it was relatively easy to follow you. Does that make sense?
Yep. Good.
So I'm left with 2 kind of just like curiosity questions for you on what you think is.
By all means.
I think Purgatory goes to rank 4. I want to rank 4 her anyway. I just didn't want to do it if I was going to be like, shoot, I should have ranked 4 this person, this character for this challenge. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
But for me, I'm like, if she's my main clear here, which she clearly is, rank 4, right? It's worth it for the item save. So
you are turning catalysts into content, and that is a good trade.
Yes. Okay. So, she goes up today, like right now.
Ooh.
Tier 4 alpha. Well, maybe. Let me make sure.
To the stores.
Let's go shopping.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you can get a whole one. You have to get it in chunks.
That should be it, right? I think that's it.
You'll need, they're 10% each. So half is, something like that. You might need one more, but that should be just about enough. I'd tap back in it and you can see if you've gone round.
This is really exciting. She was like one of my first rank 3s on this account. She helped me out so much, and so I really like this champion. It's funny that you mentioned like the mutant soul, and I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, because that's a synergy with Jean Grey. I'm aware of it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it was very cool.
Yeah.
It was very, very cool. And like having done at least a little bit of the research on my own it kind of goes back to something we talked about very early on in the stream, is that me having done some research on my own allowed me to understand what you were saying so much better than if I had just tried to listen to you from the get-go and just kind of get the answers. So I'm really excited to have her up at rank 4. I'm very excited about that. Now, Zemo at the moment is kind of just there for a synergy, right?
Correct, as is Zola.
However, I think I'm going to need, based on my current roster, I know I can get Serpent, and I'm going to get Serpent and awaken him as soon as we finish off 2 more of these challenges, right? I can awaken him, I can sig him, the whole thing, because they're giving me all the items to do it. I think I'm going to need a skill champion to do villain epic. Should that be Zemo or Lumatrix? I like both of them enough. I'm not good with Luma. I think he's much more difficult to play.
Very much so.
And I don't know if that's content where yeah, I mean, I could play him a lot and just get better. I could force him into stuff and get better at him.
Get good. There you go. Problem solved.
I mean, the thing is, I think he's one of the best skill champions in the game. Like, just
Lumatrix, he's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And he keeps evading me.
So there might be something too, like, are they basically taking the same fights in
Luma can take more. There are very few fights that Zemo can take that Luma can't, and there are many fights that Luma takes that Zemo can't. But I didn't bring either of them, so I'm not going to comment as confidently.
Okay, so just watch MSD's stream of Villains Epic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that's a very good... So this is the sort of thing, when I'm evaluating my own free-to-play account, what I will do at this point is go, I don't need to rank either of them now, so I won't. I don't have anything expiring. Okay. Zemo is only coming for synergies in the Abyss. He's not going to do anything else. You're going to solo the Abyss Collector, so that's not a problem. So you don't need to rank him.
So it's no big deal. I get you. And I love the positive thinking. And then this is actually... So this is really interesting because, to me, it's interesting, is I wasn't sure what content I was going to do next as far as the Carina's challenge is concerned. I think it's Abyss Villains.
I think so too.
Because the team's not going to get better. Like, I'm not going to rank, to your point, I'm not going to rank up Zemo now. I'm not going to rank up Zola.
You don't need to rank up Zola.
Maybe ever. I mean, I like him, don't get me wrong. I just, I think he's good. He's not one of my style champs. So there's no hold off on this. And then I can go back and do Ordeal Villains, which gives me more chances to awaken Heimdall or epic heroes too.
I would highly recommend doing the first 4 first and finishing with the 2 epochs, because for me, very personally, but for me, I found the epoch challenges an order of magnitude harder than the others.
Agreed.
But that's very me.
It was the same way for me. And Austin, you're right. Like, Luma doesn't need the awaken. So just furthering on like that kind of more long term, who I'm going to rank up kind of question that's in my mind is I don't have Zemo awakened. And he does benefit from it. He doesn't need it, but he does benefit from it. Luma, like, I'm fine without him awakened. And kind of to an Encyclopedia's point, that's a problem I can handle at another time. I've got the champion, so that's fine. I don't need to start ranking one now for it. So this is actually, the plan's really coming together. I'm pretty excited for this.
I love it when a plan comes together.
You do know that one, all right.
I love that one.
I was wondering. I think you guys don't know this, but I mean, we were all rocking this title for a while, man.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah, it kind of actually is.
It sucks that I won't switch off my current title.
What is it?
Because I've got the War Champion title.
Oh, dude, yeah, you can't.
So that's all these cool titles coming out. It's like, yeah, but I'm keeping War Champion. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because that's just so like, and you earned it,
Yeah,
Like,
that was a hard one.
You didn't open a crystal and like it landed on it.
I got
like,
lucky at poker.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get anti-hero, and I think that's just gonna be it. I'm just like, don't mind if I do. My title is Sentinel. Oh, that one's cool. MC, what's up, old man? Easy. This is the time when I wish I could keep. Dude, I would take them from you. Luma will take you further in Epic. I do think he's like an overall better champion. Like, we have him higher in tier list for a reason. And there's nothing like this to make you start to learn to play a champion. Is there a way to farm energy currently? Honestly, Twitch drops. Like, I know that's, I know, and trust me, I get all the things with Twitch drops, but like, look at this energy stash, man. Like, this is a free to play, and do your dailies. Do your dailies. Like, just do that daily quest. But like, I mean, we'll eventually. There it is.
Oh, well, that. Hi again.
Hey, what's up, bud? I swear there were energy refills in here at some point. There they are again. And you can see what I'm talking about with all the Sig Stones coming my way. So,
Love the 6 stones in these challenges. Super helpful.
So here, you know what? Here, I think I might do a little bit of the rampant evolution. Is if you guys are on the call for a few more minutes, I will admit that I love this account. This is my main account. I mean all the things I'm saying, right? And as someone who loves their account, I am aware that Kabama's like throwing so many 7 stars at us, or throwing so many 6 zones at us, and it's really fun. That's not going to continue forever, right? Like, what's the catch? Like, what's the like?
This is the first time I've had significant 6 stones in the overflow.
Dude, same here.
As a free-to-play player.
Like, so
yeah.
What? This can't just be like the new normal. So
no, it won't be.
So what are the possible, like, I don't understand. I'm very confused. And I'm like waiting for the other shoe to drop. I mean, I'm going to enjoy this while it lasts, don't get me wrong. But what should I be looking
I think that we've had 6 challenges and 9.4 initial, a 9.4 completion, exploration. All of Act 9 initial, all of Act 9 exploration are basically all come at the same time. So there's a huge number of rewards that have landed all at once.
Yeah.
So I think that's...
I get what you're saying. It's not so much... I mean, there are a lot in the drops and in like the daily content, but it's been intensified, or it looks bigger than it is because of...
Exactly. It's just
yeah, I hear you.
Exacerbated by all the challenges and stuff.
Good word. I like using that word.
Have they changed the Chi-Elf on Path 3? She was a hella annoying.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know if I've ever really looked at the nodes before.
There used to be a Chi-Elf on Path 3 that was really annoying, because it's a Chi-Elf that didn't want to be intercepted. You can't parry because she'll shrug it and bleed you, and she had unstoppable heavy, so you couldn't bait heavies. It's, oh, what do I do here all of a sudden?
But aside from that, she was an absolute delight. I take it.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't hit her or can't go near her, but apart from that, it's fine.
She's
also, I think Mojo is bugged in Rampant Evolution, so don't bring him.
Okay.
I reported it. I don't know if it's been fixed or not.
We need to fix this. We changed AQ for when it's regular. Rampant evolution doesn't appear to be something that you can shoot. Okay.
Yeah, AQ is AQ. You can't say, oh, for this one you're in this battle group, and for that one you're in that battle group.
Yeah. Well, I guess we might as well go with my... Are they locked out of quests now? Do you know? Does anyone know? Once you join with a champion Rampant Evolution, are they locked out of questing? Let me see if... Old Man Easy, are you able to... They are locked out. Ooh.
Maybe not perks then, just in case.
Yeah, I think you're right, Old Man Easy. Do you mind making that as like an alliance announcement though? Because of the way we do AQ, map AQ, there's no BG assignments. So maybe people just join their BGs. Sorry, guys, we're all in the same alliance, so and it's easier to communicate this way.
I'll hold off joining, and I'll just like back up any battle group that needs it.
Thank you.
No problems there.
Just
tag me before it ends, and I'll clear up whatever's left.
Let's see here. Should make sure.
Time to bring in that Gamora.
Yeah, just they're only rank 1s.
Oh, that's true.
This is the problem with the account. I talked with the officers probably more than they wish I had. I was like, it's not, it's strong in the like getting through Carina's and Act 9. It can do it.
Oh, it's what I would describe as tall and not wide.
Yeah.
Like you have a few high-ranked champions, but you don't have the sort of thickness of account. If that makes sense. That's sounding weird.
No, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
So I'm hesitant to bring in both Star-Lord and Shang. Like I feel like they're basically this. Like they're not the same champion, but it's not giving me versatility.
Have a look at the paths and see if there's one which really goes for those two.
Yeah.
Someone else is saying they're not long.
They're not locked
in the rampy queue.
Vega's
the
wrong.
Regular AQ, yes, not in the rampy one.
Oh, beautiful. Back to I love it when a plan comes together.
Precisely. I pity the fool.
Yeah. How do you know that? How do you know those things?
I love the A2.
But how? Like, were they on like reruns when you were a kid or something, or like?
I had the DVD of them. I think of the first 7 series or something.
That's crazy. Okay. Are these champions ones with like specific callouts? I don't remember.
I mean, damaging effect duration on Purgatory sounds pretty nasty. Fury on Purgatory sounds pretty nasty. I don't think they have. Oh, there's Purgatory one. Start with a bar of power and a random captured soul. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll take it. I like. You know what's funny is, dude, I was so excited for this mode to come into the game that like I found it disappointing because I was so excited about what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, nothing ever lives up to the hype.
Yeah, no, not at all. But in general, like I like this. Like I kind of wish there was more. Like I wish we could do this more frequently. But I mean, it feels like they have.
If you're not sure which one to choose, I'd just choose the top one. You just gain up to 50% special damage if you've hit them. I'd check through the others, but if you're ever not sure, top one, super.
What's this one? Yeah.
That would work very nicely for Purg. She'll get basically double power gain from her power gain. Yeah, I need to get that one on the top one.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking like 50% like damage on Shang is phenomenal.
Yeah. Dude,
It depends how it's coded, of course, because if it's coded as a Fury, then it won't be as impactful. If it's coded as a Vigor or a Prowess, that'd be different, but etc, etc.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Philly's saying hello to you, man. All right, we're just gonna do a few fights, and then I think we're actually signing off. You don't happen to be streaming in a little bit, do you?
Me, no, it's 11:15 my time.
Oh yeah, okay. There's some stuff. All right.
Heavy hitter and minor healing.
Yeah. What does he do? He's an interesting champ, doesn't he? Like he removes, incinerates, or something.
Vulture. Yeah, no, he's immune to them and gains his Chitauri charges. He can also gain immunity to its poison and something else via synergies.
Wasn't there a way to remove this healing? I thought I just had to hit him.
No, that healing just comes as part of, I think it's crossing a bar of power or something.
All right.
It's not too impactful. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's, 1,000 or something.
Yeah.
I think it's whenever you cross a bar of power. So there's the one in the section 3 is the like be close, they heal, be far away, you heal one.
Yeah.
But like you're just gonna monster through this without issue. You can tell he's concentrating, he's gone quiet.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like, it's just different, man. And I'll get used to it, but I don't know if I want to get used to it. I know. I want to get used to it. I enjoy how much more everything matters because it actually matters now. It's not like, oh, whatever, dude, I can just like buy a revive or who cares, you know?
Yeah, every item, you feel the pain so much more.
Yeah,
there is
like,
no easy way out.
Yeah, this feels like more like video game, like what I think of when I think of video games, like my youth or whatever. Like, dude, you died. You started over, you know, unless you had like earned the revives or like we called them lives, but you know, whatever.
Shang's doing really nicely in this fight.
Yeah, and it's funny is like I can tell I'm even playing it a little more cautiously.
I find that familiarity with a champion massively impacts my skill level with them.
100%.
Which is weird, but also makes total sense.
Absolutely. I mean, dude, we started shouting that on the tier list years ago. Like, because it was always like, rank who you like. And then, like, I was like, I hear that and I can understand, like, you're, like, very serious gamer being like, no, dude, tell me who's good. And I was like, well, let me explain it. It's not just about like enjoyment of a game that's accurate, but it's also like, no, if you know how to play them well, you're going to do better with them than a champion who's maybe higher on the list that you don't know how to play. Right?
Yeah, I've got some really surprising things out of Sauron because I find him funny to use because he's a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Like, he's not objectively a good champion, but he can solo every boss in Act 6. I know, I've done it. And that sort of weird thing. They're all the same node for each section, so all of Section A is the same node, all of Section B is that node, and all of Section C is that node. Like Luke Cage, exactly, Mr. Hicks.
Yeah, that's a good example. And like you saw the, I can't think of the word right now, but like the opposite of that line of reasoning today with me with Stellar Star-Lord. And I knew it was going to happen, but when I tried to go to this thing, I actually restarted the fight 3 times. Part of it was because I kept hitting the striker button accidentally, but you know, because of the fractured power. But
yeah.
I didn't know how to play him well. Then so all of a sudden I was making mistakes with like counting things rock stacks or whatever.
I found when I was first doing the, well, I say first doing the Abyss, I did the Abyss easy path with 5 stars. I still haven't done 100% Abyss, I really should. Was trying to ramp up Aegon on Thing with a 6-hit combo. Messed me up.
Yeah.
To the point where I just said, you know what? Not stop hitting the brick wall. Be smart about this. I just ended up doing light ending combos because there's only 1 hit on Aegon's 4th light attack. Suddenly, so much easier. You don't have to worry about the double medium.
Yeah, I really wished I had known you back then. I just was so like, okay, man, I'm going to take my money and my units, so I guess I'll just hand them over. I wasn't even thinking. Like, I was just like, whatever, I'll just get through it, you know?
I have learnt a lot about gaming rage since I've played Elden Ring.
I think Campo loves that game, right?
Yes, it gets brought up occasionally on a few Discords, but yeah, it's one of the... It's a purposefully difficult Dark Souls game.
Got it.
And it's one of those ones where you cannot just charge back in and try the same thing if it didn't work. Like, you have to sit down and analyze why did that not work.
Yeah.
Which is actually a really useful skill to, like, you know, deep breath. Yeah, don't chuck the phone out the window.
Yeah.
Breathe and, like, think. Because just going in with emotions isn't going to help at all. Turns
out it doesn't. In fact, the whole gaming industry seems to be built on the concept of profiting off of that. Black Myth Wukong did that for me. What's up, Sanskrit? How you doing, bud?
Similar.
Got my first R5. Wasn't the class I wanted, which was tech, but I didn't want to follow meta and do Bastard Jack. Who'd you get? Dubiatic. So I went with a strong but not full-blown meta R5. Prowler, hey, that's a really good one. And Hicks, dude, who's talking smack on Luke Cage? Man, I thought those days were long gone. I thought we had finally eradicated that sort of nonsense.
Champ.
Wait, why is he going unstoppable? What is that? No one told me about that.
Heavy attacks. It's on the node.
My God.
Heavy hitter node.
Well,
You just somehow managed to go 2 fights without seeing a heavy attack, which is genuinely impressive.
will Kabam stop at nothing? They're so underhanded.
I know you have to read an entire sentence.
Those jerks. There's nothing they won't stoop to. It's just funny though how I truly, I think I saw my, because he's stun immune, that's why. And I knew not to try to stun, what's his name, Yondu, the arrow guy.
Yep. The arrow guy, indeed.
Yeah, that's his legal name.
I thought that was Mary Poppins.
No. That's why he didn't use it in the movies. He didn't want people to know.
Mary Arrow Guy Poppins.
Yes, there
At
it
your
is.
service.
Count out loud. Old Man Easy. Can you imagine? I wonder how many people would tune out if I was like 1, 2, 3 for a whole of this fight against Thing. But you are right about that would make it much easier.
Whole Abyss fight, ramping up Aegon. Oh,
Yeah.
man had skills. 40% was a good run.
People are crazy. Don't listen to them. Shilling, here's the problem that I often struggle with is by the time I realize they're crazy, I've already started to like them. It's a true problem I've had over the course of my life. This is one of the difficulties of being a trusting human. Oh man. Don't you go crazy on me, Encyclopedia. Don't you do it.
What?
Yeah.
Never.
All right. I agree. Hicks, I can tell. You wear that on your sleeve, though. That one's a bit more obvious. Let's see here. Oh, he's been banned forever? Dude, that's actually... Well, no, I'm glad we did this, too, because I need to get on this to start... the energy use. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Why did I do... Although... She only glances special attacks, or...
Only basics. It's why you can use Ronin against her.
Interesting.
Or at least she should. And that was also pre-buff. I haven't checked post-buff, but I don't think they touched her glancing mechanics. They touched the chances for it, but I don't think they touched the mechanics of it.
I just know
A really cool thing...
Go ahead.
Go on.
No.
I'd say a really cool thing you can do with Pergs is push yourself to special 3, and then do medium ending combos to power drain yourself. So every time that you want to get the when you cross a bar of power thing, you're already really close to a bar of power. So if you go to special 3 and then just do like medium, you'll drain yourself below it, and you can get back to special 3 very quickly because you power gain as well based on your hits. That's how she gets most of her power. If you don't want to power drain yourself, then just do light ending combos instead.
So, obviously I haven't been doing that earlier, and that's great advice, and thank you for saying it. Is the reason why I asked about the glancing is this was the first fight I was even remotely considering it, and I didn't know if she would, quote unquote, glance that away. Like, could she glance that ability?
Can she glance the power drain? So, I think, and take this with a very large pile of salt,
Yeah.
that Purgatory's power gain... Okay, I'm going to talk. I don't know if it's right. Purgatory's power gain is probably triggered on the second medium. The second medium being considered a player input and therefore a Purgatory side ability. The Incinerate that comes with it, she could definitely glance away.
Yeah.
But I don't think the power drain she could. I might have to go ask some people about that one because it's a really good question. Or just go test it myself.
She
But
did it once. Once you said, I was like, oh, like we should just try it. Not one time did it. That's not definitive, but
Of course, but it's pretty solid.
yeah. Also,
She's done a great job cutting through the fights.
oh, dude, yeah. I truly like. I think that if this was like a regular game that didn't need to sell champions, and I do mean need, like that's the style, like I get it. I think she'd be about as good as champions got.
It's interesting. She certainly comes with a lot once you can get her rammed. Oh, I just realized something. Who are you using for Loki in the Abyss? Because if you choose to use Purgatory for that fight, you are going to get some revenge, my friend.
Really?
I forgot how good Purgatory is for that fight. So you pick up the tech. So hang on, let's go through a few bits of logic. Purgatory's tech soul, whenever she crosses a bar of power, she inflicts an armor break on the opponent, right? And they're pretty monstrous armor breaks, right? The damage you're doing now with one of them, very, very good. And they stack.
Yeah.
That's step one. Step two, you already have the tech soul because you've picked it up on Ghost and or Iron Man Infinity War. Step three, this counts when you hit the special 3. Remember that Loki is constantly draining your power, meaning if you're at special 3, you will trigger, like, it will flicker backwards and forwards because you've got a power gain and a power drain, so it'll be flickering from 100%, get power drain, to 99.9%, power gain back up to a special 3, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. You can like start damage capping mediums with like 40 armor breaks. It's ludicrous.
Dude, that's
Forgot about
crazy.
that.
I would have never thought of
It's
that.
so good.
You guys are so good at this stuff. Like I seriously, my brain just goes like, I don't know. Like planning. If I didn't have the guides and all this stuff, there's no way. You kind of have me. I can't. I need to stop. I need to eat and then get some work done and stuff. I literally can't. But I feel like I want to jump into Abyss like now. No, I can't. I can't. And we can do it tomorrow if I really want to. That's right. Purgator can get 99 armor breaks on that Loki.
Oh, that is filthy. You've got a rank 4 Purg, so her armor breaks are gonna be roughly 1,000-ish. So yeah, she's got minus 100,000 armor rating, which is obscene.
I would love the idea of getting that getting revenge on that Loki. We got revenge on Hyperion today for the
Nice.
Blubber account. Oh, there was more. Also insane odds, 9.4 completion, 100% granted. R3 man thing Ascension 2. Oh, dude, that's cool. And he's banned forever. Yeah, you're not gonna see the light of day on that guy for a lot. Dude, I wish I didn't have to go, but I do. I know it's getting late for you, but I really appreciate hanging out. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Like again, I'm having a great time. You got any videos coming out soon, or like something to promo a little bit?
Rank 5 Nick Fury will be coming very soon. I've done the rank up. I've recorded a little bit. I need to record some more. The problem is his fights are really, really short. And all I'm going to say is 32,000 per tick bleeds on every combo.
Oh, you love to see it, man.
No boosts. Couple of synergies. But yeah, and that's second life. First life, it's over 7,000. It's just nuts.
What a beautiful thing, man.
I know. Oh.
All right. Well,
Still part of me wants to go for the Red Guardian, but no, he's a beautiful man.
I like I meant it, dude, in the video, because I did a video like pick the champions or get the rank up resources, and I was like, I really thought, like most of the videos, we think it through, and then I was like, if I didn't have Nick Fury, he's the one champ that like I would have maybe gone champ wise.
It's Fury, Torch, and Red Guardian were the 3 outstanding ones from that selector. If it had been a crystal, I don't know if I would have risked it.
Yes, I think I feel exactly the same way. Like, as much as I think Future Ant-Man can be powerful, and I think Tigra is very powerful, neither of them even remotely tempted me.
So yeah, I am not good. I will openly admit I am not good enough for Tigra to do Tigra things.
Yeah,
and I have Future Ant-Man, and I hate him. So
yeah,
he wasn't on my list.
All right, massive thank you for jumping on call. This was a lot of fun. Thanks for helping me plan that out. We'll be doing the run actually, I think pretty soon. Like I think revives wise, I think we did today's run in less revives. And I think we have a better collector option who is really where we ended up having to use any revives. I am
Got
looking.
loads.
Yeah, no, we're good. And then I still have 100 of the crystals. So I think we're going to be doing that run very, 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 very soon. Possibly literally even tomorrow. Thank you very much for we had a resubscribe for the 4th month in a row. Twitch sub from Hayden. There was a bunch of Twitch subscribes as well too. Tons of follows, which I really appreciate. And then Ozfan coming in with the, as of right now, is the tier above all summoner of the week with a $7 donation on the YouTube side. So thank you very much. Everyone, go make sure you watch MCoC Encyclopedia. Have some fun with this game. It can be incredibly, incredibly fun. We will raid someone here on Twitch, and I am very grateful to MCoC Noob for the raid. That was obviously extremely helpful. So I appreciate that. And looks like Dread literally just started, which means he's probably going to be on for quite a while. So why don't we all go raid Dread? He's incredibly entertaining and extremely helpful to me, especially as I started this going on the Twitch side. So please give him a raid. Let him know I do need to go eat lunch and get to work. So I'm not going to be able to say hello, but I will definitely leave this up. Thank you very much, everybody. Really appreciate you all. And just waiting to hit that raid now button. We'll catch you all. Seriously, probably going to be tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.